You made it. Shut up. It's Friday
Blowing
morning.
clams over there?
What's that?
Blowing clams?
You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
33 degrees right now. Going to get up into the 50s right around midday. It is foggy.
It's also icy.
Foggy
Yeah.
and icy.
Yeah.
Feisty.
Watch your step.
Yeah. So be cool out there. The salt trucks are out, which is funny because like in an hour when the sun comes up, it'll all be gone instantly. But yeah, be careful out there.
Watch your ass.
Multiple people have busted their ass in this building walking onto their front step this morning.
Yeah.
So just a heads up. All right. I'm dying. I think I'm dying.
What happened?
My kid got me sick. I love my kids and I hate them at the same time.
Sure.
They're just walking disease bags. Nonstop walking disease
So
bags.
what do you got, like the flu?
I don't know what I got. It's like malaise and sore throat and headache, and I'm exhausted.
Oh.
And just, So, like, Saturday, my daughter had a couple hockey games in Rome. So
Yeah.
I'm taking her down. My wife had to stay back for something. So I'm stuck in a car with her for 4 hours.
Oh.
She missed school Monday. I started feeling bad at the end of the show yesterday. So Thursdays in the Duffy household, it's a busy day.
Busy day?
Well, I got to get up for my nap. I got to run out to my kids' school. I got to pick them up. My youngest has tennis. My oldest, after that, has hockey, and it's all on the east side.
Oh.
So I get out of bed, and I'm like, oh, no.
So you drag it.
But what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Got to get on.
Exactly.
Through.
Got to keep on keeping on.
Got to keep on keeping on. And I don't want the kids to know I'm not feeling good because then my youngest will be like, are you okay? So I go pick up the kids from school. My youngest is like, I don't feel good. And I was like, I don't feel good
So
either.
now she's gone down.
Yeah, she's got it. So
So
I'm
both
like,
the girls have it.
yeah, so my first one already had it. She's now past that. She thinks it's funny that she got us sick, which I've never wanted to like hit a 15-year-old girl, but
Yeah. All right.
so my 13-year-old, I'm like, why don't we just skip tennis? You're not feeling good. Okay, great. So we go home, but I still got to get my oldest out to Fairport for hockey at 6:30.
Oh, Jesus.
So I'm going to drop her off. My wife's going to pick her up at 9:30 because she's working late. As I'm driving out to Fairport, you know how this goes. Like, it's just getting worse and worse and worse. So I drop her off another half an hour all the way back home to the point where, like, I get out of the car, and it's like one of those, like, old movies where I've been, like, a shot cowboy. It was
Literally dragging.
I get in the house. My youngest, who was at home by herself, she's now, and we got a situation. My wife is not home.
Yeah.
She works real late on Thursday.
All right.
So there is no one that is coming to save us.
Nope.
But-
And dinner. Have they eaten dinner?
So my youngest was not hungry. I was not hungry.
All right.
Dinner was not an issue. But, like, we need medicine.
But what are you going to do, though? I mean, sometimes what can you take when you just feel like crap?
I guess Advil. But
Yeah,
I'm
that's
always,
about it, right?
like, but I'm not a doctor.
That never works, though.
What do you
Every time I say take Advil, I take it, I go, my back doesn't hurt. It doesn't do anything for me.
What? Advil works? Advil doesn't work on you?
Well, like for like a cold, like let's say my back hurts or something, like
Okay.
she'll tell me to take Advil.
Yeah.
And I take it, nothing.
Okay. I think something's wrong with your body.
Yeah, probably. but
Advil has worked, like, since they
for colds?
discovered. Well, like, yeah, if you're, like, sick, you got, like, the body aches and, like, a sore thing. Yeah, Advil works.
All right.
No?
I mean, to me, you know my remedy, but nobody wants to hear it.
What? Get drunk?
Not get drunk,
What?
just get a nice little glow on with a little bit of booze. It's like an elixir.
All right, well, that's a problem.
Cleanse.
See, if my wife was home to take care of me,
Yeah.
she would have made me a hot toddy, and my throat would have felt better.
Look at
right?
this.
Like, yeah, it would have worked out
Why
great.
don't you make it yourself?
But that's the thing. I don't know how to do any of this stuff. And we've talked about this in the show before. You being on the road, right? Me doing stand-up comedy. We were very independent human beings.
Yes.
Right? We handle all of our own stuff.
Yeah,
on
we
our
were
own.
just alone.
You got it. But when you get married, your partner slowly starts to chip away at that independence.
Yeah.
And it comes from a place of love, right? They want to be there for you. But I am now at the point in my life as a 39-year-old man with 2 teenage children that I don't know how to do anything anymore.
Okay.
You probably can't even find half the stuff you need.
That's exactly
I know
what
that's
happened.
my husband's problem.
Yeah. Listen to this.
Well,
That's my husband's problem. I'm Kimmy. I
he
talk
looked
like
for
this.
Band-Aids for like 30 minutes that were literally in front of his face.
No, because you guys like to move you have
It's in the
No.
same spot every
No,
time.
No, because
That's the whole point of the organization.
Every 3
Make
months,
sure it's in the same spot every time.
every 3 months, my wife, like Wegmans, decides to move everything around
Nope.
for absolutely no reason, and then I'm calling
You move it, she moves it back.
my wife is done seeing patients last night.
Yeah.
She's doing notes, and I'm calling her like every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And I could hear her getting like frustrated with me, and I don't want to rock the boat because I already feel like garbage. But like, one, you took my independence away. I would have been able to do this, but you insisted. Two, if you stop like moving stuff all over the place, like I'd be able to know where everything is.
All right.
Just saying. So like, it was that realization for both of us, me and my 13-year-old last night, sitting on the couch just like zombies, that no one was coming to save us, and we could not rely on each other. So we're just going to sit here and stare at each other with sick faces.
So you didn't take any medicine at all?
Well, I ended up finding, like, my wife, like, led me to where the medicine was, and I gave some to my daughter, and I got some, and I got, I'm all loaded up to get through the show this morning, like, ready to go, got my stuff in my bag and everything. But it's like, hey, I almost wanted to tell my wife, like, why don't you just, like, forget your patience and come home and just rub my head and tell me everything's going to be okay. Like, that's what I needed as a 39-year-old man. And I was ashamed of myself. I was kind of ashamed of myself.
Because you didn't know how to do anything?
And I just want my wife to come home and tell me it's okay. Just come home, put your arms around me, and tell me it's going to be okay.
But don't you just want to be left alone?
No, not anymore. I'm also ashamed of that.
Oh.
There was a time.
There was a sickly time.
Where you're right. I just don't touch me.
Yeah, just shut the door and just leave me alone.
Yeah, no. Now I want my wife to come home and be like, are you okay? And I'm like, no.
So I hate doing like 20 questions and all that stuff. Take some Advil. Just shut the door.
No, I need her to get into bed, and I'm going to lay on my side, and then she's going to come up behind me and, like, put her arms around me like a big polar bear. She's going to be like, oh, do you have a fever?
She's going to get sick.
Well, yeah, but that's part of being a parent.
No, I got appointments.
Yeah?
I got appointments?
Yeah.
Doctor's appointments?
No, yeah, she's my doctor, and that thing on my back's getting red again.
Appointments with her. Gotcha.
Thinking your back's getting red again?
That one spot's starting to glow.
Oh, is it?
Is that good?
Yeah, it's probably from the Advil.
And my wife uses it for a reading light.
252 WCMF. By the way, this sickness is going around.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, like it's showing up. Like I'm hearing a bunch of people are not feeling good. So just a heads up, like wash your hands and stuff. Also, the other thing that sucks. Mission bouts tonight, Aquinas boxing tournament, big thing, big deal. So I want to be there, like go support the kids and everything. So I have to get better before tonight to go see the kids.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, no, I
got to get better in the next 5 hours.
I think I can sweat it out. Do you guys do you believe in the sweat it out theory?
I mean, maybe it makes you feel a little better, but you're still sick.
I believe in the sweat it out theory.
Like workouts or just sweat in general?
So like
go sit in a sauna?
So I'm not a sauna guy, but like last night when I got into bed, I put on a long sleeve shirt,
a
hoodie.
Like break a fever.
Yeah. Tied the hoodie around my head, had sweatpants on, and
do you have a fever?
Sweat it out. Yesterday I did.
Gross.
Oh yeah,
but
maybe.
I took some Advil.
All right.
I don't think
Did it work?
Oh. Good. Okay.
Doesn't look like it did.
I don't. Thank you. Thank you for that.
I walked in this morning and I'm like, oh man, what happened to you?
Yeah, you look drained.
Yeah, man. You guys.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm drained, man.
Here's what I hate about both of you.
What?
Other than your faces. You don't understand because you don't have kids.
We don't know what it's like to be sick?
No, you don't, and here's why.
I've been sick.
I've been sick before in the past. When my daughter got sick on Saturday, I knew it was just a matter of time. It's like a horror movie where, like, the guy in the mask with the axe is, like, slowly walking you down. And it's just a matter of time before he finds you. So, like, you're right, Kimmy. Everybody gets sick. But when you guys get sick, it comes out of nowhere. Like, it just happens.
Yeah.
I not only am sick, I have 4 days of waiting to get sick, which is like a nightmare.
So you hang out with the sick before it actually enters your body.
Well, because what am I supposed to do? I can't just.
Well, you can't do it,
Yeah, I can't leave my kids alone.
I know.
Right?
I
I need to be around them. And, like, she insisted she was fine, even though she wasn't, because she wanted to go play hockey last weekend.
All right.
And then my daughter has flag football tryouts on Monday, so I got to get better before then because I got to drive her around for all that. She got hockey after that. It sucks. It sucks. So shut up. Shut up. You don't take care of your wife when she gets sick?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm not good at it.
It's not hard.
I never know what to say.
What do you mean?
Hey, it's going to get better.
It is.
You know, what do you want? But I don't know what to do.
It's not complicated.
I'm not a comforting person.
No,
like if you were sick, you don't want me in the room.
No, I mean, sick or not. Like, are you?
Do you like run errands for it? Like, let's say she's not feeling well.
Oh, that's the easy stuff. I'm talking about more the comforting aspect of it. Like, I never know what to say to make her feel better.
You're not gonna say anything.
No, but
she's really good at it. And that's the other thing. Like, she's a mom.
Yeah.
She's a mom, so it's built in.
She takes care of herself.
But they know how to be nurturing and nice.
Yeah.
Mine just comes off awkward and stiff.
Well, it's not complicated. Just, hey, are you okay? What can I do for you? You know,
I got it,
no,
but
I don't think you do.
But then you have to initiate whatever you just said.
Yeah.
And that's the hard part.
Okay.
The initiation.
Is initiation like initiation?
Whatever
you got
it is.
a cold on your tongue?
I suck at it, man. And I know I'm not doing any good.
Are you I'm not even going to ask, Kimmy. You don't seem like a very nurturing person.
Oh, no kidding, man. Queen Ice.
Well, I'm there if you need
they
something.
Call her the pick.
But
I'm here if you need something.
But I also don't want to overwhelm you if you just want to go lay down.
That is such an excuse of I don't want to.
We should run FEMA.
I'll go get
We're
you
here
some
to
soup.
help, but if you don't need the water, why don't we save it for another hurricane?
Does your husband want you around, or does he want you to?
No, he'll sleep in the guest room because he just wants to be by himself.
That's a big boy to get sick too.
Yeah, a lot of sick. So much sick has to get in him.
That's gonna be like that Jurassic Park moment where you creep up on him and he's just breathing. You get, right. Somebody's gonna have to reach into his poo and figure this out.
When I had shingles, we slept in separate rooms for a month.
Because you're 70-year-olds. That's like an ad for shingles, man.
Yeah, he wanted nothing to do with that.
Oh God,
he didn't want to breathe the same air.
I don't blame him. All right, would it bother you guys if my wife came in and just held me while we did the show between 8 and 8:30?
No, she can look at my
pleasant.
back. I can get my checkup in.
I wonder how far I could push my wife's
tenderness.
Yeah. Try.
She brought you that one day you were really sick. She brought you in hot tea and
wasn't it like
Gatorade.
a whole bag of stuff?
Yeah. No, she's very good at being. I still have my Pedialyte over here. That's just probably 2 years old. So
I think it's syrup now.
Yeah, not great. But no, if she could, if you're listening, honey, just come in, bring coffee for everybody else. And then just come in and
nice.
Stroke my hair and be like, it's okay. But you have to say quiet so it doesn't get over the mic because we're trying to do a radio show. All right, we have a dynamite. Everybody's sick, and it sucks. Kind of break up for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, creepy time.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. The Buffalo Bills made a move yesterday.
Saw that.
So we're going to get into that. This is either fantastic or this is the beginning of the end.
Oh.
And I know that's going to be a common theme over the next 2 seasons. Because they're now ready to push all the chips in the middle. I'm just surprised this was the chips in the middle move.
This is the
Because look, don't get me wrong. This guy's talented, right? I didn't think they'd give up that much to get him.
But you don't. You haven't seen him much because you never see this team.
Oh no,
I thought they gave up a lot. I thought it was pretty fair.
No, really?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get to that just after 6:40. Also, just after 7 o'clock this morning, a shocking number of New York State residents say they are considering leaving the state of New York due to the taxes.
Again?
Don't get me wrong, man. The taxes in New York are not fun, right? And it's almost like these people are doing it as a threat, right? You fix it or I'm out of here. But, when it comes to the biggest problems we have in the state right now, I would argue number one is affordable housing.
Yeah.
If this amount of people all decided tomorrow, I'm out of here.
They bolt.
Yeah. Would that be the worst thing in the world?
Okay.
Would it be bad, really?
Maybe not.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Sometimes one job ain't enough.
Oh, yeah.
You need a side gig. And, you got Uber Eats and, Instacart.
Your hustles.
And, Lyft, all these things you can do. Work on your own schedule. But there are still traditional part-time jobs. In fact, one place just west of us is looking to hire all summer long. Traditionally, this is a job that teenagers do.
Oh.
But there's nothing in the job application that says you have to be a teenager.
So I could do it?
Yeah, in theory you could. Would you want to?
I don't know what it is.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. Yeah, sometimes one job ain't enough.
Yeah.
You got to have yourself a side gig. And like the side gig, when you think of that now, you think of gig work.
Yeah.
Right? Like you sign up for an app, you can drive around, you can deliver groceries or food, and you can work your own hours.
Get your hustle on.
But traditional part-time jobs still exist.
Okay.
This place is looking for a whole bunch of people. And just because high schoolers, teenagers traditionally do this job doesn't mean they're the only ones that can do this job. You hang it out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. With what the Bills did yesterday, is this the move you need, or is this the move that buries you?
Oh.
And we'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Darien Lake announced this week they are having their annual job fair.
Oh, work all the concessions and stuff?
Yeah, so concession, security, lifeguards, anything that happens inside the
rides.
park, all of these things, they are looking to hire folks. Kimmy, could you Google when that is? Because I had it in front of me and I just lost it. I'm sorry. If folks are interested, just west of us. So 1,500 seasonal workers they are looking to hire. A few, most of the jobs you have to be 16 or older.
Yeah.
A few of the jobs are open to 14 or older. And when you go to an amusement park, you are used to seeing teenagers running almost everything.
Sure.
But there is nothing in this story that says they are only hiring teenagers. Would a part-time job working at an amusement park be a fun adult side gig?
You're asking me?
I am asking you.
Be a nightmare.
Why?
Screaming ass kids all day.
Screaming ass kids.
Screaming ass kids and screaming ass adults screaming at their screaming ass kids.
By the way, the hiring event from March 11th through 13th.
Okay, so if you want to go check that out. Well,
and it's hard work.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably pretty physical.
But there aren't some jobs that you have your eye on. Like, I don't know if you get to pick or not, but, like, there would be some that I think dads would enjoy especially.
For example?
The games.
Oh, running the games. That would be fun.
running the games.
Right.
That would be fun.
Like, I've always wanted to do that.
Right?
Yeah.
No, you're right, because you can, like, mess with people.
Yeah.
Can I be...
And you can practice.
Oh, yeah.
You can play it as many times as you want.
She's absolutely right. You figure out all
right.
the tips and tricks. Do they still hire the guy that guesses your weight? Because I'd like to do that job.
Oh, you would?
They still got that?
I'm asking.
I don't know.
I think I'd be good at it.
I'd nail that.
No, you think everyone's fat.
You have to guess weight, age, and there was another, birthday or something?
Was it birthday?
Or birth month.
Okay. How would you guess that?
There were 3 things that you could pick that they could guess, and I can't remember what they were.
I wouldn't want to guess age. That's the one I think I would hurt people the most.
Well, especially with women, man.
Right? Yeah.
No woman signs up for that.
Well, unless they think, like, I look so young.
Yeah.
There's no way they're going to be able to, oh, no. Oh, no. There isn't a single job in an amusement
Well,
park.
I'm trying to think. I didn't realize they had, like, those amusement games like that. I thought it was more like you're making it sound like it's like a state fair. I haven't been to Darien Lake in 20 years.
Yeah, they have midway games and
yeah,
stuff.
just
I didn't realize they had all
Seabreeze
that.
or any of those other spots.
Yeah, but you got to be nice to everybody.
Yeah.
That's what so you got to smile and
Yeah.
you have to be pleasant.
Well, you have to, at any job you have there, I'm guessing you're
Not
supposed to
this
be
one.
pleasant.
I want to be pleasant at this one. Shut up. Tell me what to do.
Like, you wouldn't want to run a roller coaster?
Ooh.
That's what it seems.
I don't want to go on the roller coaster.
No, you don't have to go on, but you get to run it, and you get to do the voice thing. Welcome to the paper. Like, you get to press the button to start the roller coaster.
All right, that'd be
You
that'd be
got to
cool.
check everybody, make sure they're locked in. That's a tough one, though, because if somebody is not the size that fits into, whether they're too small or too large, you have to tell them to get off the ride.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I'd want that job.
No, you're right about that.
Because I don't know if I'm big enough to ride some of those rides.
No, you can't. You're not that short, are you?
I don't know.
I thought it was like 5
Oh,
feet.
yeah, you're good.
5 foot?
Yeah, I think. Could you?
Oh, I crushed that, man, by an inch or so.
All right. I think the grander question,
Yeah.
because you're right, Kimmy. Everyone would find a job they would want to do.
You forgot concerts, too. They probably have people at the concert site.
Yeah, that's the job I would want the least.
That'd be the coolest.
Would it?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
You want to be a bartender at a Darien Lake concert?
No, but maybe like behind a stage guy.
Those are
Stage
called
crew?
road. Like that. Those are
No,
usually-
but there's like technicians, there's other guys, there's flunkies that gotta go get stuff.
but
I
don't
would
they
be a
usually-
great
Flunkies.
Yeah, I
Don't
would
they
be a
usually
good
travel
flunky.
with the band? Like, isn't that a band?
No, but there's
job?
regular guys that work back there that are there all the time. I would be a good gopher.
the last.
You can't even run the board.
Well, not the sound check guy, but let's say the sound check guy.
Okay.
Let's say the sound check guy needs some.
To what? For you to check 1, 2 into the
No.
microphone?
Check two. Enjoy the paper.
I do that. I go get him his coffee or something
Okay.
like that, or his bagel.
Okay,
I don't
all
know.
right.
Bro,
Like a runner.
The last job you would want at Darien
Slow
Lake
runner.
is working any job in that concert venue, man. Like that has to be a nightmare.
Yeah, but you're going to see some stuff.
Yeah,
bro.
but you also have to deal with said stuff. Like it's your job to handle said stuff.
I didn't see nothing.
I don't want that. Like, you know, when you go to CMAX, sometimes they will have, like, the food people or the drink people. They're volunteers that are raising money, right? Like, do those people not understand what they're signing up for? Because there are some shows, like I went to go see James Taylor. Not going to be a lot of problems, right? But any country concert.
Look out, man. Yeah.
And, like, if you're
they
not,
get their party on.
If you're not an experienced bartender, even if you're just pouring beers, you don't know how to handle that, right? Stuff goes south. You got to tell someone you can't serve them anymore. They've been overserved. I want no part of that.
But here's the problem with any of these jobs. They're all customer service.
Yeah.
And customer service sucks.
Okay. You could work.
We all did it and hated it.
You could work as like a janitor, cleaning up puke off the roller coaster,
changing out the garbage cans.
I could be a sweep guy too.
Well, yeah, but again, you would have to handle puke.
It's more than just a sweep.
Just sweep it up.
We got to
just hose it off.
252.
Let the birds eat it.
Oh,
gross.
They'll eat it, bro. I'll tell you that.
252 WCMF. Darien Lake is holding their annual job fair. They're looking to hire 1,500 seasonal workers. Most of the jobs you have to be 16 or older. A few 14 or older. But when it comes to these amusement parks, whether it's Darien Lake or Seabreeze, Roseland Water Park, it's a lot of teenage kids. Could you work a job surrounded by teenagers as an adult?
That would blow.
Why?
Well, my age? You want to see some crusty old fazzuck walking around?
I mean, look, you do have to.
Hey, you getting a little old too, bro.
I didn't say I was. Yeah.
I think you two think you can still hang with the youngins.
What?
No.
Hey, young people! Did you see the Sabre game last night? Huh?
Did you? They won 5 straight. Baby.
Well, how about that?
I think you have to either have to be a teenager or like a retiree because.
But those don't mix.
But if you're anywhere in between, like they're just gonna see you as like. You're not. I don't know. I just don't think there's like the same dynamic there.
I do know. To Kimmy's point, some of my favorite coworkers of all time were elderly dudes when I was a teenager working certain jobs. When I worked at Wegmans, there was this old guy, Don, retiree, made sandwiches in the morning, coolest guy ever.
He's gonna and the retiree's gonna be happier to be there. They're like more pleasant to be around.
Yeah, but you say I say the wrong things around young people.
But it would give you a new perspective.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you would spend your days around these kids. It would give you a different perspective to the world, the lives that they're living. I mean, you would have to make nice. Everybody.
Oh, yeah. But then they'll ask you questions about your life, and then that's not good.
Well, you don't have to tell the truth.
Yeah. There are some stories that you shouldn't tell, like one yesterday, for instance.
Yeah.
Oh, the best spit?
Nope, not that one. I forgot about that one.
252 WCMF. Howie writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Tommy could work as a parking lot attendant. They could dress him up as a traffic cone, and he'd nail it. I would love to watch you get hit by a car. Do you think if you work at Darien Lake or Seabreeze or a place like that, do you get special benefits for having the job?
Wait, like a discount?
Season passes. I would think you get season passes.
What am I going to do with those?
Because,
because
put my wrinkly ass on a ride?
You can take the grandkids?
Yeah.
Like, bro, if I had if I had an aunt, uncle, mom, dad, grandparent that did this as a part-time job as a kid, and I got free park admission, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But then you got to keep an eye on them.
Well, yeah. But you're still enjoying it.
What's that?
Do you think you get to test the rides before the day starts?
Oh.
I don't like rides though.
Okay, so you're out on the rides.
But you don't like rides either. You don't like heights. You don't like speed.
There are people.
We're like little sissy boys.
We are sissy boys, but there are people who aren't sissy boys.
Yeah, that's true.
Like someone's got the sky coaster, that thing they hang in the air and they cut you loose.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's got to test that every day, right?
What's their badass roller coaster this year?
Kimmy, can you look?
Is that Superman or something like that?
Well, that thing's like 25 years old.
Yeah, I remember when they built that. It was like the highest roller coaster in like America, and then like literally 2 months later, they built another one.
Wait, those coasters.
Roller toasters.
Well,
it's like a toast that you roll up.
I'm toast when I'm on them, man, because I can't do it.
Hey, did you ever?
I get nervous just watching it like on YouTube.
Bro, I'm with you. But I went on that it was one of the worst experiences of my life.
What's that?
The Superman roller coaster. It was horrifying. Horrifying.
How about when you see because every year this happens somewhere in the country, one gets stuck upside down, and like they're just there for like an hour upside down.
No, it's worse. The upside down sucks. It's worse when you're at the top of the high hill.
Oh yeah,
and then you have to walk down the stairs.
I couldn't do it. I'm paralyzed.
I'm with you.
Just shoot me there.
Don't what?
Yeah.
Just leave you.
No, just shoot me.
What did you ask again?
I forget.
Something about the newest roller coaster?
No, the newest roller coaster at Darien.
It's called the Tantrum.
That doesn't sound good.
Well, they never give it it's not like the go faster. Yeah, there's always like an attitude name to it.
Yeah.
The Tantrum. Gonna give you a tantrum.
It looks like one that like winds around and goes
The
upside down.
ones that go upside down, forget it. And the ones where my feet hang. And then there's another one where you're like
on a motorcycle.
Yeah, no.
yeah, no.
The old school ones.
The worst job at any, like whether it's Seabreeze or Darien Lake, the worst job would be the water park.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
First of all, you got to look at all them ugly ass people. You got to scoop all the skin tags out of the water.
Because you got to like actually stay in the water for most of them. Like even if you're just up there running the water slides, like kids are peeing in that water.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I would think like there's more responsibility to that job too.
It's like some Serengeti watering hole, man. It's gonna be like every kind of like floating disease, and there's always that one dude. You know, there's that one dude who's super fat and doesn't get it.
What do you?
Like he's shirtless and he's just walking around talking to people with his big old.
Why can't he do? Who cares?
Bulbous ass gut. He'll ask you 20 questions. I don't like looking at fat shirtless men. It creeps me out.
Why does he care about what you think?
I know, but I gotta look at it.
No, I respect that guy. I respect that guy.
I wish I could do it.
Over guy who puts on shirt in the pool. Like, just let it hang out, man. Nobody cares.
But I'm shirt pool guy.
No, why? It makes you a bitch.
No, but it's also, I also do it for the people around me. I take my shirt off, I told you. If you put me in a bathing suit and sunglasses, and that's it, I look like an iguana on a Mexican postcard. You want to see that?
Kind of do now.
Ay, ay, ay. Hot tamale.
Big Mike writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF. Tommy'd be a good usher. You could dress him up like one of those little monkeys, have him show you to your seat. People are being
I'm doing an organ grinder now?
People are being very mean to you today.
I know.
I think I would take, like, if they told me I could have the rest of the pizza at the end of the day, I think I would take this job. Like, I get paid.
Old-ass pizza from sitting out all summer day?
No, yeah.
You're going to get the squirts. You're going to get the Darien squirts.
You were saying,
I was going to say the worst time in your life to have this job would be, well, two things. If you're a teacher and you're a younger teacher that needs like a summer gig, because A, you got to work with teenagers again throughout the summer, and B, you're probably going to run into students and their families.
Yeah, this seems like a job you couldn't do.
That's the worst combo.
No, you're right.
And the other thing is, like, we've had this really heavy duty winter, right?
Mm-hmm.
So God knows what summer's going to look like. So it would suck if it rains all summer. That would suck.
Yeah.
It would also suck if all of a sudden it's like 98 degrees every goddamn day. No wind, and you're working at an amusement. Man, the people, the smell.
No, but I mean
any outdoor job though in the summer is going to be like that.
No, but you're going to have like roasting people out there walking around.
I don't know, man. Like being stuck in this windowless room all day. Great job. Don't get me wrong. I'm jealous of people that get to work outside.
Oh, it is nice, yeah. But it's nice, but it isn't always nice.
Dalton writes us on Instagram.
What's Dalton saying?
Duffy at WCMF. He says, my brother-in-law hadn't been to an amusement park in years. We all went to Darien Lake. He was happier than a kid in a candy store the whole way up. Talked about the Superman. We finally got there, and his ass was too tall. He's 6'6".
Oh.
They told him he can't ride. He was so depressed the rest of the day. That's all he wanted.
I didn't know there was a too tall rule.
Neither did I.
That makes sense.
Look at that. Kristen writes us, my daughter worked there for a summer, and the family does get free admission and a discount on food and various merchandise. I'm in, man.
That's a deal.
I'm in. Can I tell you, you want a sad Duffy family story?
Always do.
So my dad, for like 3 or 4 years, instead of taking vacations, we got season passes to Darien Lake.
Okay.
So like on like
not a bad trade-off though.
Well,
something to do.
It worked out because he's a cop, so it was like 4 days on, 2 days off. So he would have just random days off in the middle of the week, and we had summer vacation.
Oh, so you just jump in a car and go?
You got it. We're going. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
He refused to ever let us buy food inside the park.
But you can't bring food in.
No, you can't. So here's what you do.
Hide it on yourself?
No. You bring a cooler of like ham and mayonnaise and stuff. You go right around the park, then you go out in the parking lot and you eat ham sandwiches for lunch and dinner.
Oh, so you eat it in the gravel parking lot?
Yes. So I must have been, like, for 4 years, we probably went to Darien Lake 20 times a year.
How bus is your family, man? Because even when I see those pictures of, like, Coney Island at the turn of the century, even that busted little skinny kid that he's got a hot dog from his father.
I remember doing
his father probably shoveled coal all week for that hot dog. At least the kid had an actual purchased a hot dog inside Coney Island.
Was food like expensive? Because I remember we always packed a lunch. We always packed a cooler full of like subs or something like to eat in between.
I have no idea. I know this. We went 4 straight years. I have never eaten food inside of Dairyland.
I don't think
like
I have
rancid
either.
warm mayonnaise.
And he used to yell about how much ham we were taking. And it wasn't even
there was a limit on that ham.
Yes.
Well, we only had so much.
Well, it wasn't
Yeah,
even
but that's a big ham family.
It wasn't even the good ham. It wasn't like the ham that they cut off the ham at the
like
counter.
they slice?
It was like the block of ham that's in the water that comes in the clear plastic package.
Yeah.
You know,
it's all congealed.
Exactly, and they just like put like one big slicer through it. You're taking too much ham.
They called them the Hamily.
Oh, God.
The move has been made. And I am curious, is this the one move they're going to do that they think improves the offense enough where this is it's all they have to do? This is going to be brilliant or this is going to be a disaster, and there is absolutely no in-between.
Ooh.
And here's the thing, man.
Yeah.
If you objectively look at what the Buffalo Bills did yesterday, you can make a legitimate argument for both sides.
Okay.
And we will get into the newest Buffalo Bills receiver and what they had to give up to get him next here in the break room. Let's see about There is a thin line between brilliance and desperation.
Okay.
Because with this move the Bills made yesterday, you could argue they have given Josh Allen the best weapon he's ever had.
Oh, really?
Right? This is a guy who maybe pushes the team over
He's the man.
Yeah. But everything has a cost. And nothing is ever a sure thing. And that's what we are left as Bills fans to grapple with this morning. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. First off, log on to WCMF.com for your chance to win tickets to see Britt Floyd, sponsored by WCMF, March 22nd at the West Her Auditorium Theater. 2 lucky winners will win 2 tickets to the show, plus a VIP soundcheck meet and greet experience, courtesy of West Her Auditorium Theater. Get your tickets right now at Ticketmaster.com. Just after 7 o'clock, it's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, it's creepy time.
That's right. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, the creep cap. Also just after 7, a pretty significant number of New Yorkers say they want out of this state.
Sick of this place.
Only because of the tax.
Don't want this crap.
And when we tell you how many people, it's probably going to be on it. But here's the thing. Let's say all of these people decide, you know what? F this, I'm out of here.
So they pack up and bolt.
Yeah. Would that be the worst thing that ever happened?
I don't know.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So when it comes to sports things in Western New York, first off, your Buffalo Sabres did it again last night.
Come on, boys.
A 4-1 win over the Pittsburgh Penguins. They have won their last 5. They have not lost since the Olympic break. They are 2 games out of the best record in the Eastern Conference right now. They're an effing wagon.
Wow.
But the massive news yesterday.
What's that?
Right after we got off the air, your Buffalo Bills traded for former Bears wide receiver DJ Moore.
Yes.
They gave up a second-round pick. They got back Moore and a 5th-round pick in return. Fun fact, the Bears general manager that Brandon Beane did the deal with, that is Canandaigua native Ryan Poles.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Yep, you got it.
New York
Hometown
connection.
boy.
Always a local connection. Kimmy?
Yeah.
DJ Moore for a second-round pick?
I thought it was a great trade.
So your knee-jerk reaction is this is great?
Yeah, I mean, DJ Moore is a really good receiver. It's not. If you were going to draft a receiver, let's say that was your plan going into it, like I would think, why take the chance on that when you have a guy that's already been proven?
Okay.
You know what I mean? And like you said, this is on paper the best weapon Josh has ever had. I didn't think it was a bad deal at all for the Bills.
All right.
Okay, I got a question.
Yeah, go nuts.
Did I raise my hand?
Yeah, Jackass over there. Yes.
Oh, yes, sir. So how old is he?
He is 29 years old.
All right, so that's...
It lines up with Josh's age.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
all right.
that's the idea here now is you line up players that have the same runway left with your stars.
And is he injured all the time?
No, in fact, he's only missed 2 games his entire career.
All right,
Knock on wood.
this is looking good.
All right, so do you want the good or the bad first?
Well, I think I already asked all the good.
No, there's more good.
Oh, it's good.
You want to start with the good?
Yeah.
Okay. As Kimmy brought up, you can argue he's the best weapon Josh has ever had. He's taller at 6 foot. He's fast as hell.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, Josh Allen will be the best quarterback Moore has ever played with by far. And Moore, in his past, has put up really good numbers with really bad quarterbacks. He is a veteran in every sense of the word. Yesterday, we were talking about Stephon Diggs and him potentially showing back up in Buffalo and how he didn't want it. And in that discussion, we had said that every wide receiver in the NFL is a diva.
Yeah.
They want the ball, and they don't care about anything else. This guy is the one exception.
Oh.
He is known for being a team guy and letting whatever happens happen.
Look at this.
Right. The bad,
Right.
he is coming off one of the worst statistical seasons he's ever had as a professional.
But didn't the Bears go to the playoffs?
Yeah, and he wasn't a huge part of that.
Oh.
The reason they cut him loose is, one, he's got a lot of money, which we'll talk about in a second. But two, their younger receivers moved past him on the depth chart. He became their 4th option in the offense behind the 2 young wide
So why
receivers.
did he dip?
Better chemistry with the other guys with the quarterback? Or he is hitting his wall as a professional.
Okay, well, he's aging. So does he have multiple Ferraris?
That I don't know.
We don't know personally yet.
What about girlfriends?
I don't know about girlfriends.
Girlfriends is...
He's got kids. I don't know if he's that kind of guy.
Guy.
I mean, if there is some controversy there, we haven't heard about that. Like the life drama.
Yeah. All right, so Kimmy, when you say your knee-jerk reaction was this is great. No, I don't want to be a rain cloud.
Go ahead.
I don't want to be a rain cloud.
Be a rain cloud.
Phone number's
rain in this room.
Phone number's 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With him coming off one of the worst statistical seasons of his career.
Yeah.
It actually was the worst by yards. He wouldn't have even been the leading wide receiver on a Bills team last year that had serious wide receiver
But he also
problems.
didn't have Josh Allen as his quarterback.
True.
And
True.
I feel like that's a weird – the Bills last year with their receivers, I mean, they spread the ball so much that, like, there wasn't really – I don't know. I feel like if Josh had that go-to guy, it would have looked a lot different.
Okay. On top of that,
what?
Well, we mentioned he's only 29, but he's got a lot of miles for 29. This will be his 9th NFL season. So he started in the league at 20.
Damn.
Left
so
college.
he came out early?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. He was a top 10 pick, if I'm not mistaken. But the biggest potential problem I have with this deal, they gave up a lot to go get him.
A second-round pick?
Yes. I didn't think he was a second.
But they weren't gonna draft a guy better than him.
I'm not saying you should have drafted. No, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with. I get the idea of getting a proven commodity. I would have thought that a better wide receiver was a second-round pick. I didn't think he was.
Oh, like to get a receiver out of the draft, or like you spent too much to get this guy.
This guy here.
Okay.
When the deal came across, we didn't know what he got traded for, and I assumed it was a third round, like a 3 and a 6.
So you thought
I think
they gave up too much.
Well, because here's the thing: not only did they have to give up a second-round pick, he's going to make $24 million each of the next 2 years.
So he's gonna make $50 million.
$50 million guaranteed, and the Bills already don't.
He's gonna get him a Ferrari and a couple of girlfriends.
And, like, the problem with that is the Bills already have a lot of holes on this roster right now. The Bills have to replace 1, maybe 2 offensive linemen, 1, maybe 2 linebackers, 2 defensive ends, a safety. Also, right now, they don't have a lot of money to do that, right? Like, that second-round pick, if you weren't going to trade this for a wide receiver, could have been an impact player that is, like, budget-friendly. Instead, you brought in a 29-year-old wide receiver that cost you $24 million for the next 2 years.
But everybody's screaming – receiver, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is a piece you needed.
Okay, let me
if you were gonna bring somebody in, you were gonna have to give up draft picks.
Let me ask you a question.
No matter who it was.
Let's say yesterday.
Yeah.
There's 2 deals right in front of you. You're Kimmy, Brandon B.
All right.
You're just mean to everybody.
Go.
Everybody hates you.
That's
you suck.
252
It's
WCMF.
everybody else's fault.
Talking about DJ Moore, new Bills wide receiver. You can have DJ Moore and a 5th-round pick for a 2nd-round pick, or you can have A.J. Brown from the Philadelphia Eagles for a 1st this year and a 3rd next year. What deal do you do?
I still think you go DJ Moore. A.J. Brown's another one of those guys who dipped a lot last year. Like, he was barely used. So it's almost like you can make the same argument for both guys.
Okay. I mean, A.J. Brown is a physical freak.
But he didn't do anything last year.
Okay.
How big?
Like he will rip your head off.
Like Gronkowski said?
Again,
No, I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe.
Oh.
Not too far off.
Wow.
I don't know. For whatever reason, I don't know if his chemistry just wasn't there with what's the quarterback's name? I'm totally blanking.
Caleb Williams.
No.
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts.
Okay.
Yeah, like I don't know if something happened between those two or what, but like they never used him last year.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Folks have been waiting patiently. Look, I don't know what I'm talking about. If I did, I'd be making a lot more money and not having to hang out with this jackass across from me.
Jesus, what did I do?
Exactly. Let's talk to Ryan. He's on CMF. Hey, Ryan, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, you definitely don't know anything, but that's nothing new.
Oh, come, Ryan, come on. I'm not feeling good today, Ryan.
Brutal.
Well, I'm still mad at you about when I talked to you about when McDermott got fired, but that's a whole nother story. 3 things real quick. DJ Moore did have production less because Williams was targeting his tight ends a lot, Komet and that other guy.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
I was going to bring
DJ Moore had his best year in Carolina when Joe Brady, was on the offensive.
All right, so let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
Brandon
Hold on, don't make me use another timeout
deal.
again. Let's not do this again, Ryan. Let's not do it again, Ryan. You know the game. All right, so
let him finish.
If you want to feel better about this, as Ryan brought up, Joe Brady was the offensive coordinator while DJ Moore had his best statistical seasons. But 2 things about that. That was in 2019, 7 years ago. Also, Joe Brady was eventually fired as the offensive coordinator of the Carolina Panthers while he had DJ Moore.
Yeah, it's promising, but he's not a diva like A.J. Brown is either.
Okay.
I like giving up a 2nd round because we obviously don't know how to draft wide receivers. Brandon B, you can look. And we definitely need to – we got to just up that defense. We have to have a complementary defense.
Well, no, but hold on. Let's stop again. I'm going to use the timeout. You can't now. Like, now you've put yourself in a bad spot because you just spent $24 million each of the next 2 years on this receiver.
Yeah, but they're gonna
and Ryan, and That second-round pick, I would argue, is more effective defensively than it is offensively, but that's just my personal
opinion.
With
that.
Okay, so then it's a bad move.
They're going to restructure his deal.
So hold on. Ryan, I'm going to let you go, buddy. If you restructure his deal, now he's on the roster guaranteed for longer time, right? Now you're paying more longer for a guy that's 33, 34 years old. Again, I hope I'm wrong here. But like when I saw this, my knee-jerk reaction yesterday, it wasn't like disaster, but it was like,
So you're saying you would have given up those draft picks, but for a different guy?
Yes, I was shocked. And look, again, I don't know.
Either way, to your point, you're giving up draft picks.
No, you are. Yes, I have no problem giving up draft picks.
Okay.
I didn't think that a second-round pick, it would cost a second-round pick to get DJ Moore.
So does this Moore dude, does he have the potential to get you at least to the Super Bowl?
Well,
with his talent.
A wide receiver isn't.
No, but I mean, is he the missing piece that maybe would get you there?
I don't know. I don't know how.
Because that's going to be the scream.
Well, yeah, I mean, look,
I mean, from the fans.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, you just want to see you go to the Super Bowl.
No,
I think anything's going to be an improvement from last year when you were down to adding guys from the practice squad in the playoffs.
But you went deep into the playoffs.
You did.
That's what I'm saying.
Considering with this banged-up team.
Taking these guys that you've never heard of and putting them on the field.
Right.
I mean, look, again,
But the schedule's going to be brutal, right?
Well, yeah, but last year the schedule was also supposed to be brutal and everything worked out. Look, he's instantly your best receiver.
All right.
I don't think there's an argument there. I just don't know what the plan is when it comes to how they're going to fill the holes that still exist on this team with the money that they just took on with this contract and the second-round pick they had to give him. Because, look, if you look at the offense right now, you got DJ Moore, Shakir, Palmer at wide receiver, Kincaid is your starting tight end, and James Cook in the backfield with Josh Allen as your quarterback. That looks pretty good to me.
Okay.
That looks really good to me. What's it going to look like on the other side of the ball? Joey Bosa's gone. Matt Milano's gone.
Wait, Joey Bosa's gone?
Yeah, he signed a one-year deal.
Oh.
Yeah. You got to find a new safety because Poyer, I hope to God you're not bringing Jordan Poyer back. Like, you have a lot
I think he
of
hopes you're not bringing him back. He's like, I'm done with this.
So they're going to bring a bunch of kids in.
Well, no, but that's the other problem. You just gave up a second-round pick, which is one of those kids.
Oh.
And if the Bills want to continue to add to their wide receiver core, you either have to trade more picks, or spend a bunch of money that you don't have.
All right.
So no, not all right. That's bad. That is a bad thing.
Well, they know what they're doing.
I'm sorry. Where have you been the last 6 weeks? Where have you been the last 6 weeks?
They know what they're doing.
All right. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, well, I know what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
Getting creepy soon.
Damn right you are. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the Creep Cap. Happens in just a second here on CMF. Also just after 7 o'clock. This is not a new bitch. In fact, I would argue that more people had problems with this, years ago than right now. But it's still a pretty significant amount of New York State residents that say, you know what? These are so bad, I'm ready to leave.
Oh.
It's a threat. You don't fix this, I'm out. And for years, the state of New York was worried about this. We were worried about this. Okay. What happens if all these people leave? But now, if you look at the biggest problems we as New York residents have, if these people were to follow through on their threat, would it be the worst thing ever? We'll tell you what that threat is next here in the break room on CMF. They're so gone, Tommy. They're going to do it. They're going to do it.
All right.
And it's not even funny because when they go, you're never going to get them back. You're not. And they're serious this time.
All right.
There's a common bitch you hear from folks that live in New York State.
What's that?
And a lot of people say it's enough to get them to put New York State in their rearview mirror. But do you believe them? And if those people really believe this is the best thing they can do,
they're going to bolt.
Yeah. Would it be the worst thing for the rest of us? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. But it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, we call it the creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
Breakfast.
I eat delicious stuff.
No, you don't.
Not really.
You don't get about your mama like that?
It was her birthday yesterday. You gonna do this?
Oh, I know it was a birthday.
Shut up.
We celebrated. Blew all them candles out.
Aunt Fran's great kind of jelly. I don't even know what they name it.
Coochie jelly?
Coochie jelly. Ugh. You would have no interest in
You
being
know
a
how
cowboy?
big and heavy that thing is? Like your mama
also
out
have-
there pissed off.
Pat! They pepper spray me, Pat!
You think if we blindfold you can tell the difference in syrup?
I do.
Because, I just got into the syrup game.
Wait, all this hate you got into the syrup game?
I just got licensed, man.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Well, where can I?
I got a little business I started.
Where's that?
It's in the Metro.
Oh, what's it called?
It's called Uncle Farmer Tommy's From His Sap Trunk to Your Mouth Syrup's House.
Is there a sugar shack?
Oh, there's a sugar shack.
Okay.
There's a place at Newport. It's a voyeurism and all of it. It's the thrill. Like you pulled one up when you pulled one up. The what?
The Whale Mobile.
What the hell is your mother doing out there? I watched that strap-on video.
God, why would you even need that?
That's what she said. Got a little added value.
Well, while possible, it is extremely unlikely
Now.
to get crabs.
Now, but look at the 19...
No.
Free Led Zeppelin
it's because they
4.
can't
It was
survive.
out of control.
It says lice require a warm human body to survive.
Thank
and
you.
Cannot
That's
live,
why
but they
Zeppelin
cannot.
sounded like that. Ow,
Ow, ow, ow, ow, baby. Ow, ow, ow.
It's so good to be a creep.
The only show where the host laughs at his own jokes.
Every time.
It's a creep cap
So good.
on CMF. The taxes in New York State.
Not too
Tommy.
much.
The taxes.
Come on.
They're so bad
Well, how bad is it?
that 15% of all New York State residents say they are considering leaving the state because of it.
Sick of this crap.
15%
That's a lot.
of the population of New York State says, I am thinking about getting out of here because the taxes are too damn high.
That's millions of people.
Now, I want to be clear. These are not people, according to the study, that are actively looking to leave. These are not people that are saying it's just a matter of time before I do leave.
Yeah.
15% of residents are considering leaving because of the taxes. Is that higher or lower than you would have thought before I told you?
I thought it was going to be a little bit high.
Oh, you're disappointed?
I was thinking because I tell you the truth, I wasn't thinking of the state. I was thinking of just around here.
Okay.
But I would have thought 20%.
20%.
I mean, and their opinion that this place sucks.
Okay. Well,
Because 20% of everybody thinks something sucks.
now, here's the thing. It's not that it sucks. It's that the taxes are too
Well,
high.
that's kind of...
No, there's a difference between I like this place, but it's too expensive.
Okay.
Ridiculous. So here's the thing.
What?
Leaving a state to go live somewhere else,
Big move, buddy.
it's a massive decision.
Yeah.
You're leaving behind potentially a job,
Yeah.
friends and family,
Uprooting your family.
the only life your kids potentially have ever known.
Yeah, new schools.
And you are trading this for a total mystery. Now, maybe you think you're getting fun in the sun if you go somewhere south.
Well, that's where they're going. They're going south.
Maybe you think you're going to find a lower cost of living if you go somewhere else. Does that happen most of the time for people that leave? Like, is the cost that you are spending to live in this new place, if you leave New York State, is it less than what you were spending, taxes included, here in the greater Rochester area?
Like the overall number?
Well, yeah, because if you look at places that people typically go, it was Florida. That was a big one, but that's starting to taper off.
Well, the Carolinas.
That's become big now.
Texas.
Yeah. Like, is the cost of living in the Carolinas lower than in upstate New York? Because we've seen some numbers, man, and it doesn't look less expensive.
Well, in the fancier areas, it's probably not.
Well, like the places you'd want to move.
Yeah,
to,
I mean, because you have in your mind the
Yeah,
stuff you see on
yeah.
television.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
But even, I mean, like, if you look at the home price, I know home prices in upstate New York are ridiculous, but when you compare them to other parts of the country, they're, in comparison,
Oh, South Florida is super high.
even the Carolinas now,
Yeah.
the cost of homes.
Because everybody went down there and drove the prices up.
Exactly. Okay.
Right.
So with the knowledge that we have in this study, that 15% of New York State residents are considering leaving because of the taxes. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If every one of those 15% left New York State for other states, would that be the worst thing in the world? And I'm asking this, I'm seriously asking that.
Okay, so what would be the benefit of everybody leaving?
I would argue.
Or how would it hurt the state if that many people left?
Well, let's talk about the benefits first.
Okay.
Right.
Because, Kimmy, I would argue the biggest problem New York State has right now is the cost of housing, affordable housing.
Yeah, just, the cost of living, yeah.
If 15% of New Yorkers disappeared tomorrow.
Well, that would open up the market.
Right? You wouldn't have to hear, you also wouldn't have to hear their bitching anymore, which is a whole other thing.
Maybe the prices would come down a little bit.
They would have to, because there would be 15% less
people.
The
supply, and then you come in with the demand.
You got it. Like, here's the thing. There has been this idea for years now that Rochester specifically cannot handle losing population. But we're actually seeing the opposite of that happening right now. And it's making life tough on people settling down.
All right.
Because I would argue, unless there is something I'm missing, and again, I'm not a smart man, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What would be the worst thing that happened in the greater Rochester area if tomorrow 15% of our population moved to Florida, the Carolinas, Texas, wherever? What's the worst thing?
I guess it depends on what the type of person that's leaving. Like, is it going to affect the workforce? Is it going to affect people supporting local businesses? Because there'd be less people overall.
Because the ones you want to leave are the me's, the older set. You want us out of here. No, because, like, to your point, like, retirees, you're not replacing. I mean,
right? You're not in the work. Yeah, like
right.
They're not jobs that would
just
have
taking
to be
up air and space.
Okay,
let them go rot in Florida for all I care. Go ahead, go always.
The problem with leaving, these folks that want to leave, once you make that decision, if it's not the right decision, you look like an idiot.
Yeah, but people have done it and come back.
But you look like an idiot.
I feel like I know multiple families.
There's been, I mean, there's been people that have gone down there and it ain't what they thought.
Well, no, I mean, we're starting to see. So it turns out that people moving from Florida to New York is now that New York is the number one state people are leaving Florida for now.
Yeah, okay.
And I would assume those are people coming back
here before,
home.
Yeah.
But like, how do you run your mouth and be like, this place sucks and here's why? And let me tell you, you go down to Florida, the Carolinas, Texas, whatever, and then like 5-10 years later, you're back.
Well, the problem with moving to Florida is that it is infested with Floridians. Hey, you know what I'm talking about.
Well, you would know better than anybody.
Bro, it is by far the craziest goddamn state you'll ever try to navigate.
You were just there.
Yeah, and it's always been like that. Like my old man, because my old man, he retired and moved to Florida. He sold a house in Jersey. We went to Florida in 1969. Mm-hmm. And the first thing he said after because he didn't know what to expect.
Sure.
It was a wild frontier. There weren't even like a lot of New Yorkers down there yet, And he goes, Jesus Christ, man, you pay a price to live in the South. And his point was that it's nice, but they don't pay as much.
Okay.
The service sucks.
Okay.
And there ain't a lot of, he was coming from, Northeast where you have everything and they had nothing. So it was, it was like, you could fish. He got bored quick.
It is different now. I mean,
it is. It's way different. Right. But it didn't get. It's different, but it didn't get better.
Okay.
It got crowded.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now, like, there was no traffic when we moved down there. It was sparse. Florida's more populated than New York.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's great.
252-WCMF.
But you could shoot whatever you want.
15% of New York residents right now say they are considering leaving the state because of how high the taxes are. And this is alarming a lot of people. But I'm asking sincerely, like, would this be the worst thing in the world if all of a sudden 15% of the state of New York disappeared? I mean, the one thing that it would benefit, the cost of housing would have to come down, as Tommy brought up, supply and demand. And I would argue that's the biggest problem, especially for people between the ages of 20 and 40 right now living in New York State, right?
Yeah.
Going back to the whole, once you make the decision, you kind of have to stick with it or you look like an idiot. I'm not saying you'd hate it, right? Because, different strokes for different folks, right?
Yeah.
But vacationing somewhere and living somewhere are two very
yeah. Oh, for sure.
Right? Yeah. And I get that there are other things that will pull people away from Rochester, not just the taxes. Like, if you get a great job offer in another state, you'd be crazy not to go.
True.
Right? If you marry someone that wants to stay where they are, okay, you go do that, stuff like that. If you have to go, you have to go. But when you make that decision independently on your own, it is a massive risk.
Oh, yeah, because you're uprooting your whole life. and you don't know anything about anything, and it's impossible to you get in there and start living your life down there.
Yeah.
And wherever that is, the Carolinas, Texas, Georgia.
I also remember, and this was years ago, so maybe things have changed since a lot of people have moved down that way. But I remember there was a family who moved to, I can't remember if it was North Carolina or South Carolina. And one thing that they said after they had moved back was how, like, the people that live there are not very receptive to people from the north moving down there. And that was something that they didn't see coming.
Based on previous interactions.
Yes. And they were like, people were sometimes like hostile towards us after, like, that was just something they didn't consider, I guess, at the time. Well, and again, I don't know if that's changed because so many people have moved to certain areas.
Yeah.
But this was probably like 15 years ago. That's the way it was.
It is funny, like the arrogance of people. Like, well, yeah, of course I'm going to get along with everybody when I go down there.
They didn't love those New York license plates.
Well, yeah, because again, like when folks are coming down there, it's making their life more difficult, right? There's more people. It's driving up the price of houses. It's taking jobs away from people that work down there, have grown up down there.
Yeah, but y'all talk fast. Bro, and y'all like push your rules and your regulations on us, telling us how to live. We've been living like this since day one, son. We don't need you north. We don't put seasoning in our breakfast sausage.
I think the one thing that people never consider enough is the culture shock of moving to a place like the Carolinas or Florida.
Really, anywhere in the whatever state you're in, it's gonna be different. You know, there are gonna be some things that you have to get used to.
Like if you want to eat olives, you're gonna have to drive to Ohio.
I meant just the day-to-day interaction with people, because like when we look at ourselves as Americans, that's great. It's really romantic, right? We're all Americans. But the fact is, if we were in Europe right now, if you picked up America and dropped it in Europe, there would be 17 different countries in America.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
we're completely different cultures.
Exactly. Like, if you drive from Rochester, New York to Michigan, there's a culture shock. If you drive from Rochester, New York to Tennessee, it's a completely different world. And unless you've traveled around, and I'm not talking about like a vacation where you're staying at a hotel and everyone's catering to you, if you have put yourself in these communities before, you understand that life in, Memphis is a hell of a lot different than life in Rochester.
It's slow, man.
Yeah. 252 WCMF. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Cicero writes us. Cicero writes us. I moved from Long Island to Rochester because it's so cheap here compared to the island. So
they had a culture shock.
Yeah, no kidding. But Cicero, if you're still listening, did you move just for the cost of living, or was there a job waiting here for you? Like, what was that?
To chase some tail up here.
Chase some tail.
Cicero. You know how he be.
Bro, name like Cicero?
Yeah.
Sounds like you get laid anywhere you go, son.
Any mall in town, son.
More Instagram messages coming in. Alex writes us. It's a lady, Alex.
Oh.
She says, my kids have 3 more years in school, and then we're out of here. I won't be coming back, and I'll be making a fortune from my house to pay for my new house in Florida. Okay. Couple of things here.
Okay.
One, about the house. Right? Like this.
Yeah.
Right. You sure all that money you're making on your Rochester house is going to put you in a good spot in Florida?
She's all set. She's getting herself a big old swimming pool right next to the water. She's going to have water and then look at other water.
But can I tell you the thing that bothers me the most about people that want to go?
Yeah.
Right? And again, if you want to go, go. But like this whole as soon as my kids are out of school thing. Mm-hmm. As soon as I steal this education that's better here in the state of New York, I'm going to leave. And, don't tell me you pay for it in taxes, because you don't. The elderly population chips in, too.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, I always kind of thought, again, unless there is a job you are leaving for, like, a good reason.
Yeah.
Right? Like, part of the social contract of living in a community is sticking around to take care of the folks, just like the folks before you took care of you.
Right.
Right? Like, you didn't grow up here. But your wife, for example, right? She put a whole bunch of kids through the school system.
Right.
And there were people that were 30 years older than her at the time that were paying to do that.
Yeah.
I always believed it's kind of on you to continue to do the same thing.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Pay it forward.
Huh?
Okay. So the other thing people don't think about, too, when you move into the South, and a couple of years ago I went down to visit my brother and we rented that Airbnb.
Yeah.
Okay. So in the time I rented that Airbnb, we had and I'm not making this up, we had an iguana get into the air conditioning system and electrocute itself and shut down our AC for 2 days.
Okay.
The place we're paying for, right? And then I go out into the garage and there's a 5 to 6 foot black snake in the garage. And it's Florida, man.
Comforting.
I don't know what kind of snake that is, but I ain't dealing with it. So I shut that door, and I made the big mistake of calling my brother up and go, hey, man, I got a snake over here. What do I do? You know, of course, he's going to go shoot it.
Sure, yeah, you got to shoot
Which you can.
Yeah.
But, like, those are two things I've completely forgot about, that Florida has there's a lot of things that crawl around Florida that are dangerous, and then there's the reptiles.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Lori. Hey, Lori, how are you?
Tommy, that was hilarious.
Good,
I
I'm going
totally
home.
agree with you. I moved to Florida about 3 years ago, and it is the craziest state ever. Like, these people are crazy down here.
So you're in Florida right now, Lori?
I am.
Okay. Why'd you go?
I listen to you guys every morning.
Oh, thank you.
It's like my little piece of home every day. But Tommy, to your point, they call it the Sunshine State. I call it the shadiest state ever. There's a lot of shadiness going on down here.
All right, Lori, let me ask you, why did you go to Florida? Why'd you leave Rochester?
My husband's retired. The weather.
Okay.
The weather's fantastic.
All right, but let me ask you this. The weather being fantastic, you say that there was a massive, what was the biggest culture shock to you when you got down there?
The people be crazy.
The people be crazy.
People be crazy, Tommy.
No, and honestly, the wildlife is a little crazy too. As he said, there's snakes, there's coyotes, and that's not. Then there's animal life
church.
too.
Do you regret going? If you could switch back, would you do it?
After your guys' winter, no.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't miss that.
So you're soft ass Lori calling us from Florida. Oh no, my butt's cold. Ooh.
But we still come home for Bills games, Duffy. So
okay, all right. Well, we'll see you out there, you Florida ass unappreciative.
Should be the tan one.
Lori, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There
Yep.
There goes Lori from Florida.
But I get it, man. Like, if you golf, if you want to fish, you can do all that crap, tennis. You can do that stuff year around.
Sure.
And I get it. Like those places, those villages, that's that massive senior
made
center.
for old people.
Yeah, I mean,
Clearly
it is
tailored to you. Yeah.
It is. I could see somebody going, man.
Yeah.
I wake up, the golf course is right there. Everything's right at my touch, and it's not that expensive. I could see people doing that.
That sounds like my nightmare. I've seen videos.
Oh, I do too. But I mean, it's interactive. They've got concerts. It's all right there. It's like it's their own little bubble
Oasis.
community. Yeah, you would hate it because you'd piss off everybody with your big mouth.
Oh, look who's talking, Mr. Sensitive over here.
I could be married at that place.
You're from Florida. You're the worst kind of person. Brandon writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I know people who moved south and came back. He moved to Florida. Houses are more expensive. Jobs don't pay as well. If you're moving south, I would pick any state but Florida. The Carolinas threw me, man.
Well, the Carolinas are also getting filled up now because that's been the next go-to state.
And again, like you said, like you're going to want to live in probably closer to like
By the
cities
water.
and things like that. And you're not going to want to live in like rural Carolina, I'm guessing.
Well, no, okay.
Unless you want to do cotton or tobacco.
But let's talk about that, man.
Yeah.
So, the moment I realized what a different country the South is versus the North.
Yeah.
So, doing stand-up comedy.
Sure.
The first 6 months of my marriage, like 3 months of my baby, Stella, my oldest being born, I was still on the road.
Yeah.
So my buddy was getting married in Nashville. I had a gig in Atlanta. My wife was going to fly down with our 6-month-old at the time. I was going to pick her up at the Atlanta airport. We were going to drive to Nashville to go to my buddy's wedding. So we're driving from the airport through the mountains of Georgia.
So you're going from Atlanta to Tennessee.
Tennessee to Nashville. And my wife gets hungry. So I'm like, all right, we're in the mountains of Georgia.
Yeah.
And there's this diner off the highway.
Yeah.
So we get off the highway. Now, for those who don't know, my wife is Jamaican. So black wife, the pastiest white guy you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Biracial,
This should go well.
Biracial child.
Yeah.
I didn't think about it. I walk in this diner, and I am telling you, man, it is like every cheesy movie you've ever
the
seen.
record scratch.
Scratches. I'm not making this up. You can ask my wife. There is a dude in overalls with no shirt on eating grits out of a bowl.
Wow. Lonsberry was down there?
And we walked in, and I felt it immediately.
Oh, sure.
Everybody is looking
All
at
eyes
us,
on you.
and nobody's got anything to say. And I'm like, all right, we got to go. We got to go right now. Like, to the point where I'm, like, getting to the car as fast as possible.
Eastbound and down.
Bro, I was nervous being on the road.
Oh, sure.
In these rural places down south. It's not something that I ever had to think about up here.
Hillbillies.
All right. Well, if you're going,
try the grits. And the bourbon is out of this world.
somebody in this room
Yeah.
is here to argue for a criminal.
for a criminal.
Yes, a man who, at least according to a video that's gone viral this week, was busted lying about an injury that he says he had. Life can be tough.
Oh, sure.
And even if you're hurting, there are little things that will make you happy. But the argument being made here is that this guy got what he deserved, and that by doing this, you're hurting everybody that has a job, not getting one over on the man. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There are two ways folks will go with this story.
What's that?
There are the folks who will look at what happened.
Yeah.
And they'll say, good. This guy deserved it.
All right.
He's trying to scam a system that in the long run will cost each of us more money. People
Son
like
of a
this,
bitch.
yeah, they deserve to be busted. Then there are the folks who will look at this guy's story and think, I could totally see myself doing this, but better than he did, and get away with it. Because this man's dream was to get paid without working, something we'd all want.
Yeah.
It's how we went about it that's the issue. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF right now. You can log on to WCMF.com for your chance to win tickets to see the Guess Who with Don Felder, along with Burton Cummings and Randy Bachman. Their first tour as the Guess Who in 23 years.
Wow.
That's July 7th at Empower FCU Amphitheater. Tickets go on sale today at 10 a.m. at livenation.com. There is a video that has gone viral this week.
What are they doing?
It's a man named Brandon, and Brandon works as a private investigator.
Oh, that's still a thing?
Yes, it is.
All right.
And in this video, he has been sent out to surveil a man who claims he can't work because of an injury he got at his job.
Okay.
The investigator is at a ski resort. And as the private investigator is explaining why he's there, the man who supposedly cannot work due to injury snowboards across the front of the shot.
No.
The dude's cold busted.
Oh, man.
He is cold
Yeah,
busted.
no kidding.
He's going to lose his workman's comp. He's probably going to face some sort of serious charges for
I
insurance
guess it's fraud.
It's insurance fraud,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
And this video has folks split right down the middle.
No.
I will ask up front, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do you feel bad for this snowboarder, or are you guys happy to see he got what he deserved?
Well, I know two people that this happened to, where they got busted.
They got busted.
You know one of them.
Oh.
And you actually met the other one, too.
Okay. A lot of scumbags.
Yes.
Did they get busted because of a mistake they made, or did they get busted because somebody actually did the research?
So one was the guy decided to go play golf. And the dude in the foursome, who we didn't know, because, they team people up,
Yeah.
was the guy that was doing the insurance investigation.
No freaking way.
Random craziness. Bad. And he had been in an accident, but claimed, more than what he was incapacitated.
Sure.
And now he's down playing golf in Florida, some fancy joint.
Wow.
Totally busted.
What are the odds?
And the other one, on the old show, we were going to go boating one day on Weeze's boat.
Yeah.
And one of the people on the show was, they were collecting and.
Oh, look at this. Oh, no, I've said too much.
No, but I mean, it's kind of known. But, they were collecting compensation.
Yeah.
And they must have drove out and followed them out.
Oh, no kidding. Okay, so
marina.
they were being followed.
They're being followed.
Okay.
And seen picking the kid up out of the car and putting it in a stroller.
Okay.
Saying that they were incapacitated.
Okay.
Cold busted. You wouldn't think they go to that length to follow your ass out to SOTUS to photograph your ass, but they ain't messing, man.
All right, so with both of these stories, then I'll ask you again. With this snowboarder in the story, do you feel bad he was caught, or are you happy to see he got what he deserved?
Well, snowboarding is kind of a dick thing.
It's what he was
It's
doing.
more the activity, not going boating or
no,
or
but
golf.
But picking your baby up. All right, you got to pick your baby up. You don't have to golf, and you don't have to snowboard. So I give you a pass on the baby. I don't give you a pass just being a dick.
So he got what he deserved.
The snowboarder? Yeah.
Kimmy, do you feel bad, or did he get what he deserved?
I do. I kind of feel bad. The only time I really don't feel bad is when somebody does something to get themselves caught, like they post it or something, and it's like, yeah, you're an idiot. You should get caught.
Okay.
But I guess what's a little scary to me is the fact that somebody could be following you. And I also wonder to what extent would somebody go to invest? Let's say you're just sick, right? You say I'm sick and you've missed some work because you're sick for whatever reason, and they hire somebody to follow you and make sure you're sick. There are certain things maybe that they'd follow you and how do I prove that I'm sick? Yes, I'm out out grocery shopping or out at my kid's soccer game or something, but yeah, I'm still sick. I still can't come into work kind of thing.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So the article that breaks all this down is pure insurance company propaganda. Insurance fraud costs the U.S. economy $306.6 billion a year.
You know what, Pat? It's the crime where we all pay.
Exactly. The cost gets passed on to consumers in the form of extra premiums. But there's an issue with that idea. It assumes that if fraud didn't exist, insurance companies wouldn't raise rates anyway.
It'd be free. Damn near.
That statement assumes that these insurance companies are kind people that are just looking to help, and it's bad folks like this snowboarder that are doing mean things. And it's easy to look at this story and say this man is doing wrong. You're 100% right. He is doing wrong. Yeah. But what isn't mentioned is that there are millions of people every year who have legit claims either denied by insurance companies or people who have to jump through intentionally difficult hoops to get, by the way, what they've been paying for. You have been paying for insurance.
Okay.
I would argue this.
All right.
Two things can be true at the same time.
What's that?
What this snowboarder did was wrong. Insurance companies suck so hard. Hard. But if you're asking me who I'm going to side with, I don't know if I would ever side with an insurance company.
Yeah, but you need insurance.
Exactly. That's my point.
I mean, you got to pony up to them.
That's my point, though. If I am paying, look, man, look. I know there are people listening right now that have actually been hurt on the job or needed some kind of medical procedure, and you had to fight tooth and nail for something you actually deserved because they're throwing deck chairs while you're trying to run off the Titanic.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, when this insurance company's like, oh, no, but what about it? Shut up! Let the kids snowboard. I don't care.
But they give you those funny commercials.
Yeah?
They're so talented, those people.
Do. Yeah, man. I got no sympathy. Zero sympathy for insurance company. None. Look at you, the man. The man sitting across from me. 1% or Tommy.
Look at you, the red.
What is the red? No.
Oh, red.
I'm paying for insurance.
Oh,
give it to me when I need it.
So you want, like, universal scam care?
252 WCMF. We're talking about this video that went viral this week. It's a private investigator named Brandon. He is working on behalf of an insurance company, and he's talking in this video about how he's been sent out to a ski resort to watch a man who claims he can't work because of a workplace injury. And as he's explaining this, the man he's watching snowboards across the shot and gets cold busted. And this dude is going to be in serious trouble. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Nick. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man. What's up?
So I'm 100% on the side of the snowboarder. Sucks that he got caught. But I do got to put it on him on this one.
Okay, why is that?
Has he never heard of a ski mask?
There you go.
Cover up a little bit.
Well, Nick, I'm sure if he followed the dude out there, I'm sure he got him getting out of his car, which has his license plate on it. I mean, I know it sounds simple, but it's probably more complicated.
Hey, man, you masked up. You got me on camera, video. Prove it's me. I don't know that guy.
Look at Nick, lawyer extraordinaire.
I'll
put the system on trial.
Exactly.
Nick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dan. Hey, Danny boy. How are you, buddy?
Not bad. How you doing this morning?
Good, man. What's up?
So I had a guy that worked for me. I don't know if you're familiar with a cutoff saw. And he was using it, and the thing jumped and scrambled and went up his chest, through his lower jaw, up his forehead, along his nose, and stopped just above the eye. And the insurance company
they were split on it.
Yeah. Well, we call him Scotty Two-Face because he lived. I mean, if he died, we wouldn't be able to see that. But
well, you could, just he wouldn't have heard you.
Yeah. He'd be waiting for you on the other side, though.
Yeah.
With a fistful of heaven.
He had PTSD for weeks afterwards. Yeah. And so, like, they cut him off after 6 weeks.
Holy crap!
Wow. I had to fight like crazy, to get him, back on the insurance. It was, and so if you fight the insurance companies both ways. I don't agree with the snowboarder. If you're hurt, you're hurt. If you're not, you're not. But the insurance companies do the same thing. They chop you off just as quickly as they can.
Literally and figuratively.
Literally and figuratively.
Dan, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Yeah, man.
I could have done without that story.
Well, I mean, he
freaking horrifying.
But he needs to explain. That guy got 6 weeks. 6 weeks, and they made him go back to work. He put a saw through his head.
There's no way you were fully healed.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right, Dalton.
Terrible.
Dalton writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF.
Dalton.
If I can't get paid to golf all day, he shouldn't get paid to snowboard. Damn it.
All right.
So there's that. There's something else funny in this story that includes this viral video. This guy getting busted committing insurance fraud. So they break down the different kinds of insurance fraud. So they describe one as hard fraud. That is defined as, quote, deliberately faking an injury or staging.
So you were never injured.
Yeah, you got it. Yes, you just made something up to get paid for not working. Okay. Yeah. Then there is what's known as soft fraud, quote, exaggerating a real claim for a bigger payout, which is interesting because I always thought that was called using insurance. Am I wrong there? Like,
right? Are you not supposed to use it if you pay for it?
If there's money on the line, and I legit do not believe I can work thanks to this injury, everybody is going to exaggerate their injury because of how hard it is to collect on your insurance.
Okay, but I guess it depends on what they find you out doing. Maybe I don't know.
I guess I also wonder how often do they investigate this kind of stuff? Like, are there people getting followed all the time? Yeah.
I mean,
that would make me nervous.
I guess it depends on how much money you make, right?
Yeah.
Like if it
what you're looking for.
Yes, if it benefits the insurance company to pay a private eye to go follow you around, it'll be less money.
Yeah.
Is the private eye a narc?
Oh, they're like number one narc.
This guy here, who's worse, snowboarder or private eye?
Well, I mean, it's a job.
Yeah. So is snowboarding with insurance money.
I mean, being a private eye might be kind of cool.
No, what you think a private eye is and being a private eye are two very
different
things.
I'm in my car. It's a sedan. Uh-huh. I smoke a lot. I just drink coffee out of styrofoam cups all day. My kids don't listen to me.
You're a disgraced lieutenant from the police department.
Yeah, I'm a busted out guy.
You get too wild. Shenanigans. I don't know why they call you
shenanigans.
It's like an Irish cop that he's a drunk, but he's got a heart of gold. You understand.
All right, so what'd you ask me? What would you rather
The bigger dick. The snowboarder scamming the insurance and snowboarding getting caught, or the private eye who blows him in.
I mean, I just think snowboarding is just a dick, smug, rich, pretty boy, Pittsburgh sport. And you have to agree with me.
No, I don't think you understand how many people snowboard the Greater Rochester area. It's not just
I know there are a lot, and they're all on the east side.
No, that's not true. When I was engaged, they had a ski club.
Yeah. Goddamn stolen snowboard.
What are you goddamn stolen snowboard. Give me, Hilton had a ski club.
Yeah. I think every school does.
Yes. Yeah.
There's ski club, but then there's snowboarding dick. Like skiers don't like snowboarders. They don't.
You don't do either. How do you know?
I know people.
People.
People, snowboarding, douchey people.
No people. Bill writes us on Instagram.
What's he say?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. My ex-wife had back surgery due to a work injury and was followed by a private investigator.
Wow. So they noticed that she was being followed.
He goes on. I caught him following her because he followed her the whole time I was behind her going to physical therapy. When she got back, I saw the van parked 3 doors down from my house. Not knowing what I was doing, I blocked him in and almost went to the van with a bat. Police were called, and he apparently lost his job because he got caught by me.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess when Bill's catching you.
Yeah.
You're not very good at it.
Can't outsmart him.
It does seem like a dangerous job.
But how about they had like the unmarked van like you see in the movies?
Right.
Well, yeah.
With tape recorders and stuff.
But that also seems more suspicious than just getting a normal car.
Oh, all right.
So the other interesting thing that showed up in the story, again, 252 WCMF, it's a viral video as part of an article. Insurance investigator, private eye, is following a guy at a ski resort who claims he can't work due to injury, and he's explaining the whole situation, and as he's explaining it, the snowboarder goes right across his face in the camera. There are lots of folks that come to the defense of this snowboarder in the article.
Yeah.
Right? Lots of folks who had insurance claims paid out that are saying just because this man is snowboarding doesn't mean he has an injury that keeps him from working.
That's kind of what I was thinking, too. Like, depending on what activity you're doing, it may not affect
That's a
whatever
very physical activity.
That is. But I'm saying, like, for instance, like you're the person you knew that just was picking up their kid and stuff. Like, it may have been hard for them to do that, but they're only doing it once, whereas depending on what you do for a living, you have to...
True.
If it's a physical job where you're doing it day in and day out, that's much different.
I'd like to read you a quote from the article.
Love quote.
Quote, not every injury hurts the same every day. Just because he can go and have fun today doesn't mean he can't work 5 days a week. It doesn't mean he can work 5 days a week next week. And he's not wrong.
Well, I guess it depends what kind of claim you put in and what you can't do and how much money you're looking for.
Okay, but let's do it this way, man. You've had back problems.
Yeah.
You had to have back surgery.
Yeah.
There were days where you were fine. And there were days where you couldn't move.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, if you had a physical job that required you to be at a job 9 to 5, 5 days a week, you could not do that job.
Yes.
And no place is going to hire you when you wake up and decide that morning if you can work or not.
Yeah.
So, in that way, I'm kind of with this person here. Like, yeah, maybe he's having a good day today. He woke up and decided he could snowboard. Doesn't mean he can go to work.
So I had a buddy, too, that he cut me like I did, and he went long. He did it for like 35, 40 years for Winn-Dixie.
Okay.
Quick Check, a grocery chain in Florida. And he went on light duty. And he was also, so he didn't, he couldn't lift anything anymore, all this stuff. And it was all covered under workman's comp. But then again, he was out fishing and playing golf, claiming he can't pick up a box or can't do certain things.
Who are you?
But that's kind of how they look at him. And like they caught him, the company caught him doing it, and they told him to either stop or they were going to fire his ass.
Okay.
I mean, that's kind of how, because listen, man, you're right. But they're looking for any reason not to pay you.
And that's my point.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, don't sit here and play Tommy 1%, man, who stole tens of thousands of dollars worth of product from a store he worked at for over a decade. Hey, guys, you can't scam the place.
Hey, by the way, I always did it on the clock.
Well, wrap it up with this.
Right.
Nick writes us, you said that all skiers think snowboarders are douches.
Yeah.
Nick writes, for the record, the skiers are the douches. Us snowboarders hate them because they're smug dicks, and it's not expensive. Tommy is an idiot.
Hey, by the way, the skiers were there first, so it's their mountain, not yours. Randall. Whatever your name is.
All right, let's take a break. The big news with the Bills this morning, we have a brand new wide receiver, and we'll touch on that again just in a second. But there's another Bills story. When they moved over to the stadium and we saw what the ticket prices were going to be and the personal seat licenses, what those were going to cost, we wondered who the hell would be able to afford this. Well, at least according to the numbers the Bills have, a lot of people.
A lot of people.
Oh.
If you're looking to get season tickets for the Bills, we have some bad news.
Wow.
We'll get to it next here in the break room on C. When the Bills made this announcement all these years ago, our first question was, who could afford this?
Yeah.
How are they going to be able to pull this off in an area where people don't have this kind of money?
No kidding.
And we look like idiots today.
Why?
Well, look, man, it's hard for us to complain about greed when we are voluntarily just handing over all our money.
What do we do?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, the big news coming out of Orchard Park this morning. Your Buffalo Bills traded a second-round pick to the Chicago Bears yesterday for wide receiver DJ Moore and a fifth-round pick, 29-year-old wide receiver. He immediately becomes the best receiver on the roster. We debated it this morning. Kimmy's all in on this. Tommy's just asking stupid questions. No, I think it's too much, but time will tell. The other story from this week out at One Bills Drive.
What are they saying?
The Buffalo Bills announced that they have sold out of personal seat licenses at the new stadium.
So is that all the seats have been sold in the stadium?
So they are going to have around 60,000 seats in this stadium. They have sold 53,000 PSLs.
Yeah, call it a sellout.
And they're calling that a sellout. So they're going to leave 7,000 tickets open for whatever reason. Are we surprised they sold out?
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
When you told me the price, I didn't think it was going to happen. I thought they were going to struggle to do it.
Especially with the way this last season went and obviously it's a little late now, but everything that happened afterwards, it didn't feel like the Bills' hype was at an all-time high.
Well, keep in mind, most of these tickets were sold before the season started.
That's true.
I didn't think we had that kind of money around here. Yeah. This is where I was told, very depressed area.
Yeah.
And nobody can afford anything. We're busted.
It's not. But what you're saying is not wrong. I think what we're looking at here is priorities. Because I'll say this, and the phone number is 252-WCMF. I am curious who these 53,000 people are. Because there are people, myself included, who have just moved across the street from the old stadium, right? And I would guess the bulk of the 53,000 are real fans. But I would love to know what percentage of that 53,000 people, those 53,000 PSL sold, are ticket brokers. People that bought the PSL that are looking to flip those seats.
Could be that many, though?
Well, look,
to take that kind of a risk?
Do you think, though, there were a lot of people who, especially with what happened with the old stadium, there were season ticket holders that had them for decades, and you always thought, damn, I wish I got in super early on this. Mm-hmm. And so, when they opened the new stadium, those same people were like, man, I'm getting in right now, right away. So years from now, I don't have those same regrets.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from. But I would guess the bulk of the 53,000, maybe all of them, already had season tickets. You know what I'm saying? Because you were waitlisted. Now, is there anybody that didn't have season tickets last year listening that managed to get tickets in the new stadium? 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
So what are we talking about for a seat?
All right, so
generally.
Pretty big range.
All right, let me put it this way.
AGs?
It depends on where you are. So,
with the licensing and the seat.
All right, so I'll break it down like this, right? My season tickets in the old stadium they were 131, row 3. So I was on the 20-yard line, Bills sideline, 3 rows back. For both of those tickets all season long, it was $2,300.
For 2 seats.
To 2 seats.
Full season.
Well, full season, $2,300. I was losing money not buying them.
Yeah, I was too.
Now, the tickets that we have now, which are in the end zone and in the second level, so worse seats.
So you're upper busted.
You got it. I will be spending $330 per game for 1 seat.
Okay.
So it's more money for 1 seat than it was for 2 seats per game. And my PSL was $3,000 and change.
Per seat?
Yes. Now I bought.
So if you bought 2 seats,
it would have been $6,000. The equivalent of my seats at the new stadium, they quoted me $8,000 per seat license.
Damn.
There are people that bought
if you wanted those seats you have now, they're really good ones. So
let me put it this way.
God damn.
The cost of 1 seat, the equivalent in the new stadium of what I used to have, was going to be more than both of my seats per year.
Yeah. That's insane.
I was furious, and I wasn't going to do it. And I told the story. My brother, I want to do it too. So,
well, if he makes an argument with, how do you resist?
I'm still mad that I did it.
So people have the money. Obviously, they're finding it somewhere, man.
But bro, here's the thing. The Bills are also allowing people to finance over 5 years with 0% AP.
Well, you got to get them in. Listen, man, you got to get them in. You built the stadium. You got to get these people in.
So you ready? You ready to be sick?
Sure.
All right. So again, the Bills announced they sold.
I thought you were going to do stand-up.
The Bills announced they sold 53,000 personal seat licenses, so 53,000 tickets in the new stadium. They're calling that a sellout. You know how much money they raised with those seat licenses? Just the licenses.
$1 trillion. Oh.
No.
I have no idea.
$260 million.
Wait, million? God damn. And that goes right to who?
Pagula. That's $250 million in cash that they took from fans.
Wait, so he gets that?
He gets all that money. That's all his.
None of that goes to the stadium pay?
No, I mean, he has to
that's
pay.
what he's
that's what he's using it to pay for.
Oh, okay.
But that's in his pocket.
Yeah.
Damn.
Let me say that again.
It's money that he would have spent on it.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
So this league is bulletproof. If you could move into if you could build a stadium in a small market, who claims is not doing great financially, it's the Rust Belt, and you could do this.
Yep.
It's the greatest investment you could ever make if you're a billionaire. You can't miss.
I just want to make sure everybody understands what I'm saying right
now.
Yeah. That $260 million the Bills just raised, $250 million in cash.
Yeah.
That's not the tickets they sold. That is what they sold for the right to buy a ticket.
Right.
A made-up cost that it's not anything. It does not buy you anything but
what
the
a
right.
Genius, man. They charge you to buy something.
It's disgusting.
And then you have to pay for that thing you're buying.
It's disgusting. And I do want to be clear here. It's not like NFL teams are hurting for cash. And
How could they?
Well, so NFL teams are private businesses. They don't have to share their financial stuff. However, the Green Bay Packers are not a private business.
Okay.
They have
they're owned by this town, right?
Well, they're owned by the fans, essentially. Yeah, they have stockholders. And because of that, the Packers have to tell everyone what they made. Last year, the Green Bay Packers profited $85 million.
$85 million.
That's just the profit.
Okay.
They brought in almost $500 million. $85 million of that is pure profit.
Yeah.
Just the TV deal puts $500 million in the back pocket of every team per season.
Okay.
And then the state of New York gave $850 million to the Pagulas for a new stadium when they are profiting almost $100 million a year on it.
Well, that was kind of the argument to begin with. Yeah. But if you don't do it, you don't have a team. I mean, they kind of hope. I mean, you're negotiating with a gun to your head because they can just pull out, it seems like you could drop one of these teams anywhere, and you're going to make money. And you don't have to wait long. You could own a team for 10 years, and it looks like you'll double or triple your money, even if the team sucks. Just the value of owning an NFL team.
You can't lose money.
You make money just on the NFL.
Yeah.
The brand.
Pete writes us on Instagram.
Yeah, we missed out, man.
Duffy, but buying an NFL franchise.
Man, if I was back when I was like a 2, I should have jumped in.
Pete writes us on Instagram. Section 136, row 13, seats 7 and 8. $10,000 each for the PSL, close to $4,000 per seat per season.
So he's at $20,000 before kickoff.
Yes. No, he's at $20,000 before he buys his seats.
Yeah. And his seats are 4G.
4K per season.
All right. Well, he's only into it for $28,000.
For 1 year. $28,000 is 1 year.
You could buy a nice little sailboat for that.
Let's talk to Brad. He's on CMF. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duffy. I opted out of PSLs. My kid needed braces. Mine were $2,500 per seat. I have 2 seats. I sat 121, row 10.
Okay.
Seats 3 and 4. Mine were $2,500, but then it was another $2,500 per ticket to buy the ticket on top of the PSL. I was paying $1,500 total for 2 seats.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane.
How bad are your kids' teeth?
No, but bro, listen to what he just said.
Take a little snaggletooth to the game.
What row were you in at 121?
Row 10.
So he's
right in the end zone.
He's 10 yards off the field, and he was paying $1,500 for 2 seats to an NFL franchise.
The good old days.
And not just that, Duffy. The money, I know you said it went to the Pagulas. My understanding is it went directly to Erie County Stadium Fund is what the rep told me when I
the PSL? That's what they call the back pocket of Terry Pagula.
Yeah, well, I understand that, but that's what they were telling people.
Oh, really?
It was going directly to Erie County. But, yeah, it was Erie County and the state chipped in money, and then they raised all that money, and PSLs is extra money that doesn't have to come out of a billionaire's pocket. It makes me sick to my stomach that they priced most of the common fans out.
He's right. Everything he's saying is right. Brad, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a
Tough
good
growing up. You're all fancy now, man.
Why are you enjoying this? You're a bad person.
Okay.
I do wonder if guys like Brad, because Brad's like a diehard Bills fan and he's had season tickets for so long, like, is the FOMO going to get you eventually? Like,
of course it is.
Like, I wonder if you're so used to like going to every Bills game, it's part of your lifestyle essentially for a lot of people. And if you opted out of the tickets in the new stadium, like, are you going to eventually want to get back in, or is it
But
more like the principle of the thing at this point? Like,
You can't.
But you're going to regret.
No,
I don't mean necessarily through the bills, but are you going to try to? Because there will be people that try to sell them.
Sure, yeah. But I mean, again, if you can't, they're going to have to sell them for profit.
Right.
So, like, if this money is insane, I'm telling you right now.
Oh yeah, so let's say it's a hot game, Kansas City or something like that, and you want to buy it on the secondary market, a good seat.
There will not be a ticket for under $1,000
really
all
expensive.
season.
If you just
you want to buy in a single game
on the secondary market, there will
single game, single seat.
If you cannot get it from the Bills, whatever they charge for these, there will not be a ticket.
I don't even know how many of the Bills will sell if there's this many.
I mean, they got 7,000 on the side. I think 1,000 has to be held for like game day people between the two teams, stuff like that. I don't know. Who the hell knows?
Wow,
this is great.
Hey, you'll be there for opening day.
Hey. Like I'm not kidding, man. Like I'm worried.
It's gonna be exciting.
I'm worried it's gonna make me angry. Like when I walk in that stadium for the first
time. I hate that I'm doing this.
Yes, I do hate that I'm doing this.
The stadium's going to blow you away.
sit there with a pretzel and a beer in your hand.
I don't care.
I hate every second.
It will blow you away.
I don't care about the stadium. I've told you this 1,000 times. I don't care.
All the dignitaries are going to be.
Who gives a crap? I don't care.
Jim Kelly's going to be.
I've seen Jim Kelly 1,000 times. He's literally right there every time you go to the game.
You haven't seen him in this place yet.
Oh, wow.
Thurman.
Again, all of these guys are at the stadium all the time.
Marv on Jumbotron.
Jumbotron Marv?
Yeah.
You would think this thing exists for these types of people.
Oh.
Right? Like if I can't drive home because I've had maybe a drink or two too many, right? I could take this and everything will be fine. And now I get what this guy's accused of doing would cause that to be, it's not exactly the same.
All right.
But is it against the law to be intoxicated riding this?
But am I driving it?
No, you're not.
Oh. What's the problem?
I guess we'll figure it out together, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. This is a story we know nothing about.
Oh.
It is not of our world.
Okay.
But it would be strange if this thing was illegal, because you could argue this community service exists to get people like this home. And past that, it's entirely possible. If police wanted to follow the letter of the law, the only place you could be in this condition in this state legally would be inside the four walls of your own home.
So why are you in trouble?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF through Sunday. You log on to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to see Voyage, celebrating the music of Journey. Get it?
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
They're at Divine Showroom, March 20th, courtesy of Del Lago Resort and Casino. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at Divine. Bit of an incident coming from Canandaigua this morning.
Whatever.
A 62-year-old man has been arrested after an altercation with an RTS bus driver.
Oh. Okay.
Police say they were called around 2:30 in the afternoon for reports of a disturbance. They say when they got there, the 62-year-old man was highly intoxicated and causing some kind of issue with the driver.
So, okay. All right.
Police say this man was so drunk.
How drunk was he?
They had to make a mental health arrest.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
He did not like that, by the way, the 62-year-old man, according to the police, so he resisted. Thanks to that, he was charged with obstructing governmental administration and resisting arrest. He has a court date coming up. Probably won't be allowed to take the bus to get to the court date.
Yeah.
All right, so obviously, if the allegations are true, guy was being more than just drunk on a bus.
Yeah.
Pain in the ass.
Yeah. But, are you allowed to be drunk on a bus?
I guess you could be drunk on a bus. You just can't be a pain in the ass drunk on a bus.
Well, no.
You could be drunk on the bus and nobody would know.
Oh, all right. So your question is, let's say I'm just wasted.
Yeah.
And I'm struggling to get onto the bus, but I get to my seat and I sit down.
Yeah.
Can they just say you're too drunk to be on this bus?
I would.
I'm not being a dick. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, I would just say law, period. Now, you're right. Most of the time, if you're drunk and you sit down and you mind your own business, fine. But is there a policy that intoxicated people? If I got blasted during the show today and I needed to get home and I got bus fare back to Henrietta, if they discover I'm intoxicated, can they, if they wanted to, throw me off the bus?
Oh, like what their tolerances or policy?
Whatever their policy, law. Because, the bus would be the safest way home.
I was going to say, I always kind of thought, public transportation in general was the better way to go if you were going to go out drinking or especially in other cities.
Absolutely.
But I guess if you're not being a pain.
I get that.
Let's say I reek of it.
Okay, yeah, you just smell a booze.
Yeah.
Like the cologne you wear, which is actually just coming out.
And I'm struggling, but I get it. I get it done. I got my ass sitting there. Could they say, hey, man, you're a little too tipsy. Can't take it.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because you would be a liability, right? The bus driver can't, watch you.
I mean, I could fall down.
You got it.
Getting up.
You could harass people. I mean, if you're in that condition, maybe folks
But even if
worry.
I didn't do that, let's say I just look like I can't steady myself.
Okay.
I could hurt myself.
Yeah, you could.
So maybe they say, yeah, you can't take the bus.
All right, Kimmy?
Man, that's wasted.
According to
White
Google.
boy wasted.
According to Google. Being drunk on a public transit bus is generally illegal, often classified as disorderly conduct, public intoxication, or a violation of transit authority rules regarding passenger behavior.
So you're not allowed to be drunk on a bus?
I guess so.
Lock it up.
Because I know, when we went down, times I've been down in New York City, knocking around.
Yeah.
I can remember getting into cabs, I don't even know what the hell I said.
Well, cab is private. It's not public.
Yeah.
Well, they are controlled by the city, though. And I know I've taken buses down there and subways.
I've taken drunk
I've seen
subways.
people drinking on the subway.
Well,
oh, yeah.
That's not.
I was just saying.
So I never even thought about it.
Well, neither had I until I saw this story.
Yeah.
Okay, and here's the thing. When you really start to think about it, being drunk anywhere might actually be against the law. So if we break this down.
Well, public intoxication.
Yeah.
But if we break this down, if you're intoxicated at a bar, they can throw you out, which always made me laugh, by the way. We'll take all your money, we'll get you effed up. Now get the hell out of here, you lush!
Yeah.
Are there public drunkenness laws in New York State?
Public intoxication, you mean?
So I don't think there is a New York State law for public intoxication.
Oh, I thought every state had it.
Yeah, you think a lot of things that aren't true.
Well, you think there's states where you
I
have a law
I
for
do
it?
not think that New York State has a specific public intoxication law.
Being drunk in public is not technically a crime in New York State.
Don't drink the wine.
But you can't have an open container of alcohol, obviously.
So I can't be arrested for just being intoxicated on the street in the greater Rochester.
Unless you're causing a scene or disorderly conduct or something like that.
Doing
it
silly
doesn't seem
walks.
like it.
The Ministry of Silly Walks.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, there's no mode of transportation you can operate while intoxicated to get home. I can't ride a bike, scooter, golf cart. You can get a DWI on all those. We've also seen people get a DWI on a horse, so I can't be drunk on a horse.
Right.
Like, the more you start to break this down, the more you start to realize really the only place that technically you're legally allowed to be drunk is like the privacy of your own home.
Yeah.
And that can be dangerous because if you're alone and something were to happen,
you screwed.
Yeah, you're drunk.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Is there a place you can legally be drunk and not worried about getting in trouble outside of your house?
Because I think I've been drunk everywhere. And I don't mean that as a joke.
One of my favorite Johnny Cash
I've been
songs.
drunk everywhere, man.
Wait, you haven't been drunk everywhere.
Well,
But drunk. Okay, I guess I was going to say drunk at the grocery store, but we've both done that.
I worked at a grocery store drunk.
Okay.
And I'm trying to think like when I've been on vacation, like drunk in a hotel lobby.
Okay.
Or just walk around a hotel.
Yeah, I've been there.
Just blasted. Like I'm like, oh, I know I had to look ridiculous. I couldn't even walk. There was that one time I had walked back to the hotel wherever I was at.
Mm-hmm.
I went to pee outside and missed. I didn't get everything out in time.
Mm-hmm.
So I was in dress pants, gray, all the way down my legs.
Man.
I can remember walking into the hotel past those dudes and them both looking at me as I'm like staggering into my room. And nobody said nothing.
If there was a place you were legally allowed to be drunk outside of your house, would you want to go to that place? Because the other people around you would also be drunk.
I mean, when I was drinking, it wouldn't have stopped me.
Well, but like you're a good drunk. Like you're not aggressive. You're not.
No, I'm
angry.
not gonna. I'll throw my little girl hands at you.
But that's not everybody.
Yeah, there's
True.
What percentage of annoying people would you say would fill that place?
Right? I mean, yeah, like let's say you went to Drunkies, the one place you're legally allowed to be drunk outside of your. I don't think I would want to go there, even if I was able to be drunk.
Yeah.
Legally.
But you remember, like when we would be out walking around, blitzed.
Oh, looking around, walking around.
Oh yeah, stumbling around, waddling around.
Yeah, no, look, I get it, and I never gave it a second thought.
No, I always thought I was doing the right thing because I'm not driving.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just cruising to the next joint where I shouldn't be going.
No,
we got a call from a woman who is a bus driver for RTS. She
Oh.
said that it is illegal to board a bus drunk, and
Okay.
they will ask you to leave, and if you don't leave, that's when they have to get the cops
They should
involved.
change that, man.
Well, no, because again, like that poor woman who's driving the bus, you don't know you're
Well,
getting.
no, I know.
You're getting a roulette wheel.
I know you. I know what you're saying. But let's say you're being cool. You got to get home, man.
Well,
I mean,
you can't just have the being cool
Yeah,
law.
I mean, if
I
you,
love
if you
the
don't
being
look
cool law.
drunk, they're probably not going to say anything to you.
All right.
252 WCMF. This conversation started out in Canandaigua. A 62-year-old man was arrested after being drunk on a bus. He wasn't just drunk. He was causing an issue with the driver. Police say he was so drunk.
How drunk was he?
Thank you. That when they got there, they had to make a mental health arrest, which he resisted. He's been charged with obstructing governmental administration.
Let's see, it's dicks like him that ruin it for everybody.
Yeah, not like you, who's always super cool. When you just admitted to peeing your pants.
And on foreign soil, it was Montreal.
Montreal,
Montreal soul.
You know, it is funny where and when we look the other way on stuff like this.
Yeah.
Like some bars will not tolerate drunkenness, right?
Yeah.
Some towns won't even allow people to have an open container while walking down the street. Rochester's one of them. The St. Patrick's Day Parade is next weekend.
Mm-hmm.
There will be plenty of intoxicated people
Oh, yeah.
openly drinking, carrying on.
Very obvious.
Very few people will get in trouble. The Fairport Canal Days will have East Side dads in their New Balances and golf hats.
Barely balancing.
You got it,
Any
right?
festival, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are times,
There are times.
thank you, and places where a community just decides this is okay.
We getting wasted.
Yes. Like you can't.
Weekend pass.
Exactly. Like if I were to go outside down, East Ave today,
Right now.
blitzed out of my mind,
Yeah.
right? I'm going to get in trouble. But if I do that a week from Saturday, I'm just part of the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hall pass. It's a 1 day pass.
Like, should it be that way all the time? It's not like allowing people to openly drink on the street is going to cause a parade or a Canal Days to instantly break out, right? It's not like everybody's going to be doing it.
Well, I guess the fear is like you're going to walk into traffic and
Okay.
you know
yeah,
what I mean.
it could
You
be
get-
dangerous
'Cause I've seen that.
for the drunk person.
But that could also happen at parade day.
It can,
Yeah.
but I had a buddy that almost got hit by a city bus in Cleveland, man. And it was, he was, wasted coming out. Didn't see, you know how close buses come to the curb.
Yeah,
The
they
amount
always
of
say
ways-
bus is too close to the curb. all the
Yeah.
time, yeah.
The amount of ways your buddies have almost died is actually amazing.
And none of them dead.
The other funny part about this conversation are the easy workaround to laws that exist to keep us from drinking in public. For example, a week from Saturday at the St. Patrick's Day Parade, I am not legally allowed to walk down the streets of the city of Rochester with an open beer.
Okay.
I cannot do that. But if I pour the beer into a red Solo cup, now it's totally fine.
Because it's incognito.
Yeah, but it's not. You know what's in the cup.
Right, but at least you ain't flashing it.
But that's a legit New York State law. What is the difference if I have a can of beer in my hand or a red cup full of beer in my hand? There is no difference.
Yeah, I know.
But I could get arrested for one, and I could talk to a cop while holding the other one. It doesn't make any sense.
But don't.
No, I'm not. Yes, obviously don't. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. We talked about you can get a DWI on bikes and scooters and horses. Nisa has a problem with the horses. She writes, how is a horse any different from a cab? You ain't driving. The horse is doing all the work.
Okay.
You're steering the horse, though, right?
Yeah.
Is it dangerous for the horse?
You got to get his giddy up going.
Horses go pretty fast.
Horses go pretty fast.
I would
You
think
heard it in the break
it's
room.
more dangerous for you as the drunk person. You know what I mean? Like falling off the horse.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, you're up there a little bit.
Yeah.
You're up by 7-8 hand.
Shut up. Go home. I do wonder.
What's it?
The story coming from Canandaigua, all the money they make on the resorts that are big drinking places, the concerts, the summer fun, the bar strip down on Main Street.
There's a reason why they're in the news every weekend in the summer.
Does all the activity and partying in Canandaigua mean they are more tolerant of people openly drinking and walking around drunk? Or does that mean they take it more seriously and keep a closer
Well, it's got to be a delicate balance because if you crack down too hard, you're going to force people to go someplace else, which, Canandaigua makes most of their money in the summer, let's face it.
Yeah.
So how hard do you crack down? You don't want to be known as hard-ass resort town because you got to have people like us coming down there, eating and drinking and jerking around.
I'm glad you said around on the end. Yeah. No, but counterpoint to that, they have 2 resorts now down on the water that are like some of the nicest resorts in America.
Oh, yeah.
Like these are high-end people, right?
But that's not going to float your whole economy.
I understand, right? But if you allow the drunkenness and carrying on, and they want to go walk down Main Street.
But you need the welfare drunks like me coming down.
Welfare drunks?
That are going to come down 2 times a year, and have some drinks and have some lunch. And, you know what I mean? Because I don't live down there, but you need a lot of people like me and you going down there.
Bro.
From the greater Rochester area. You can't rely on Long Island to do it.
One Long Island guy spending 2 nights at the lake house makes up for 5 years of the money you spend in Canandaigua.
Not to hurt my feelings.
I'm just saying. That counts me too, dick. Joe has an issue with this. Duffy on WCMF. He, we're talking about how you're not allowed to drink on the street, but you are allowed to smoke a joint in public. Thoughts?
Can you?
Yeah, you're allowed to openly smoke on the street. Yes.
All right.
Is that hypocrisy?
Well, yeah.
Well, but you can also smoke a cigarette on the street.
Yeah, but the cigarette's not going to intoxicate me.
Yeah, you're not getting high.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And what's weird about the marijuana? Don't get me wrong. I'm fine with openly smoking marijuana. In theory, that could also get other people high who are standing around you.
Secondhand weed.
Yeah. Whereas if I am drinking a beer, I'm not going to get anyone secondhand drunk.
No.
Spitting it in their face.
Yeah. I mean, how much spit would I have to spit in your face where you'd get drunk from it? All right, let's take a break.
I know what to drink.
Did you know that travel agents are still a thing?
Yes.
Why?
So we're going to get into that.
Who's hiring that?
So I know somebody that just became one.
Man, don't pick up your phone.
Well, it looks like there's going to be an opening just east of us for a new travel agent because there is a woman who is in some serious trouble. Serious trouble. And
being a travel agent?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what her grand plan was for this whole thing, right? But past that,
like bus tours of Venezuela.
We'll tell you the allegation she's facing. But it kind of makes sense to me that if travel agents are back, why they're back.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was fun that we got to put together our own little trips, right? But all of a sudden, that has become super freaking hard.
Oh.
And we'll get into all of it next here in the break room on CMF. there is a flaw in this plan right out of the gate.
Whatever.
Well, look, for most financial scams, there isn't an end date. Like, you can just keep doing it forever.
All right.
You get their money, they don't expect anything right away. In this situation, that is not the case. In fact, the anticipation of what they're giving you money for might make this one of the cruelest scams we've ever seen. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Kimmy, which one do I have to do two of the liners?
Hold on.
Take your time.
Pulled up.
Look, I'm sick. I don't care.
Have it pulled up
Whatever.
right
It's Friday. All right. Whatever. Take your time. Just do it a radio show.
It's going to take me a second.
Okay, never mind. I'll do it later.
Okay.
Come on, girl. Girl.
No, I should have asked. I'm sorry. I'm running out of time. A 65-year-old woman has been ordered.
What is with these old people today?
What are you talking about?
The last guy was in his 60s drunk on a bus.
All of
You guys all need to settle down, okay?
You're the worst. You're the worst kinds of people.
Great Panthers, baby.
A 65-year-old woman has been ordered to pay back $60,000
God damn it, you know she ain't got it.
to a client after she admitted taking money from them. But this wasn't some Ponzi scheme.
No?
She didn't embezzle it from a business.
Oh, what'd she do?
This woman allegedly stole $75,000 in total while working as a travel agent.
So what kind of wait? So this is one person?
Yes, this is it looks like maybe she had her own business.
Okay, but what kind of trip was this to take?
So okay, I'm sorry. I don't know if the $75,000 was just one person.
Oh, okay.
Given overtime.
So okay, yeah, no, it wasn't. I take it back. So police say the woman would take money from the folks that were planning trips and tell them the trips were booked. But it turns out she was just pocketing all of the money.
So how was that not going to blow up when you go to the airport?
Thank
I
you.
was going to say, so she didn't take a percentage of it. She took the whole thing.
All of it.
Yeah.
All of it.
Yeah, you're not even
Jesus
sending them on
Christ.
a trip at all.
All right, I got the answer to your question here. Police say she did this to 7 people total. So that means we're talking like big trips.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
$75,000 for 7 people. That's
Trip
over.
of a lifetime, but we're going back to the old country.
But that's $10,000 a trip.
Yeah, well, if you and your old lady are going to go to Italy for a week or two, right? I don't know why you would. You're Irish.
Yeah, I hate you people.
She's Jamaican. You probably hate it.
Is that what going to Italy for 2 people costs now? $10,000?
Yeah, I would think, but airfare.
Oh,
and
Traveling around, yeah.
the hotels, the food, Pat.
The food.
You know what kills you over there? The Italian taxes.
Please say the $60,000 that she has agreed to pay back is on top of the $17,000 she's already paid. The good news, she's got 5 years to pay it all back to avoid jail time. The bad news, if she misses the deadline, she's looking at going to jail.
Right in a slam.
You got it. So, like, at what point do you think the folks who booked these trips found out they had been scammed?
It has to be when you start getting close to, like, your trip,
Time to
when you
leave.
start getting the alerts from, like, the airlines that your flights are coming up.
You wouldn't be getting alerts because she's
That's
just
what I'm saying.
When you go to ask for
so
your
you're not
boarding
getting
pass.
those alerts, like saying, hey, it's time to book your trip soon. Because all those, when you take those trips, the hotels, they all email you saying, this is coming up. If you didn't see anything, man.
I guess what I'm asking is, like, did she have some kind of scam if the allegations are, well, no, I mean, she admitted to it. Did she have some kind of scam where she could call and be like, oh, look, I'm sorry, everything got pushed back. There's, like, some deal with.
She could.
Or were
but
these,
you can only do that for so long, but the trip's coming up.
But, like, I'm wondering, were these people packed and ready to go and then found out there was nothing there for them?
Can you imagine? You got a 2-week trip. You get to the airport, and you're standing there.
Yeah.
And there ain't nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And who the hell's you? I don't even know who's using a travel agent anymore. That's like my parents' generation.
All right, so let's talk about that. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are people still using, I mean, they're obviously still using them because
I
it's
thought it
women's
was
business.
why you could do it online.
Kimmy, you said you know someone who just.
Yeah, so I know somebody, and I guess, like, maybe it's not, like, the full service they're offering. I'm not really sure, but I know that they were somebody that did a lot of traveling when they were younger, kind of became like almost a travel influencer in a way, and then decided to like start their own business of like, if you're going to these specific places, I can help you, build your itinerary.
Okay.
But those were common businesses around here.
Oh, yeah.
Like you went into their office, you sat down and had all the brochures, all the cruises and everything. Right?
Well, think about it, man. Before, the birth of the internet.
Right. This is how you travel.
Yes, unless you had a travel agent, you would have had to call individual hotels in every city you were going to.
But think about it. You can do everything online now.
Okay, so let's break that
but maybe
down.
people are starting to lose a little trust in that, so they want somebody that maybe has had experience or has sent people those places and can, they want like a face-to-face interaction when it comes to planning that type of travel.
That's a good take. I would also argue that booking this stuff yourself has gotten super complicated because there are now 1,000 different places to book flights, hotels, different deals on different sites for different things that you want to do.
It could feel overwhelming.
Exactly. Maybe just going to one person now. Because you're right. Like, I mean, even when the internet was started, you would go to something like kayak.com or Trivago. Yeah, Expedia. Exactly. And you can nail it all down there. People don't really do that anymore because Southwest, you can't find a Southwest flight on this thing over here.
Yeah,
or United has a deal.
I guess if you were going to take an excursion, okay. But, like, if you were going to go down to Nashville, if you were going to go to a Bills game in Miami, why in the hell would you use a travel agent when you can do basically all that in one shot?
You bring up the Bills game in Miami. There are a ton of travel agents who book those trips. My dad.
But because you're getting a discount, I get that. But let's say I'm going down myself.
Okay.
Why would I do that? Anything domestically, I think is pretty easy.
Because, like, with the Bills game, one phone call. I have my ticket, I have my hotel, I have my flight, I'm good to go. And I'm with like-minded Bills fans who are all going down together.
Right. It just seems to me like I'd rather just do it myself.
Kimmy, I'm sorry. You were saying something.
I was going to say, I always thought it was kind of more for those bigger trips to places countries you've never been, where, like, you want somebody to, like, let you know, hey, don't do this. That's frowned upon, or like these are the rules in this place. Like it's more of like a guidance.
Watch your purse. Watch where you walk, and watch your mouth.
You're not gonna want to go here. It's gonna be way too busy. Yeah,
you just went to Palm Springs.
Yeah, but that was an easy trip.
No, but I'm saying like you wouldn't need a travel agent for that.
No, probably not. But I don't know. Like if I wanted to do more activities and things like that, maybe if I was gonna spend more time there.
Every time I've used one, it's always been an issue.
Well, yeah, but you're also someone who doesn't listen.
What are you talking about? What'd you say?
Exactly. No, I could imagine the frustration of a travel agent giving you all the information or things you needed to do, and you'd be like, wait a minute, no, this is your fault because I didn't pay attention.
Well, you went to London, right?
Yeah.
Big shot.
Yes.
And you guys booked that yourself.
But my wife loves this stuff. She loves doing it all herself, right? Like,
and she's good at it.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't,
well, you got back in time.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, I don't know.
Piece.
Maybe it would have been a better trip had we gone through a travel. I don't know.
The one good thing is if you don't book it yourself. Let's say you do book it through a travel agent.
Yeah.
And something goes wrong, your wife or your husband can't bitch at you.
True.
It's on them. It does take the pressure off of
You're
that.
still pissed, but you're pissed at a third party.
Unless it was their idea to use that travel agent.
Oh, all right.
Right? Like if it's someone you know, like her friend or something.
And sometimes it could be.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this 65-year-old woman just east of us. She was arrested after police say she stole about $75,000 working as a travel agent. And it's not police say. She admitted to doing this. She has to pay back $60,000. But the scam makes no sense. 7 people total. So we're talking like $10,000 a trip on average. She was just taking their money and not booking the trip. She's got 5 years now to pay back $60,000 on top of the $17,000 that she already had paid there. All right, can I ask a stupid question?
Stupid away.
How does a travel agent make money outside of keeping all of the money that people pay them for trips?
I thought they got fees from like the airlines and the hotels.
Like a kickback?
Yeah.
Like
the percentage of the
No, you sound like Tommy.
I don't know.
Well, kickback's a real racket.
Yeah, but I feel like part of the booking through a travel agent is you get to go to like those more like boutique style places that like maybe maybe you couldn't find yourself.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So that would lead me to believe like they're not going through like bigger companies that are going to give them the money back.
All right, here's my question.
Yeah.
Am I paying more as a traveler to go through a travel agent? Or is a travel agent saving me money and they're making money because the airline, the hotel, the excursions, whatever, are paying them to hook them up with me?
So that's how I thought they made their money on
those
fees.
But you're not sure.
Well, but it almost have to be because how can they make it cheaper than you doing it yourself? But they're charging they have to make a fee on something.
I don't know if it is cheaper.
How are they getting their money?
I always assumed that going to a travel agent costs more because I was getting like a concierge.
Well, no, but they like bundle things, right? They'll find you like the hotel, the transportation, the airline. That's the cheapest for you to fly.
Okay, do they? I've never.
Well, that's the way they work it.
Okay.
Like you just go. Let's say you're just going to take United, right? And she says, she'll go in there and say, no, I got 3 different airlines here that are cheaper.
Gotcha.
And she'll put you on that.
I love how you keep saying she. Like there are no dude travel agents.
I've never met a dude travel agent ever.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dan. He's a travel agent. Hey, Dan, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Good, man. What's up?
So I'm a travel agent if I wanted to answer some of your questions.
Okay, so how do you make money, Dan?
So we get commissions from the companies that we book people with.
Okay.
So they pay you, I don't pay you.
Correct. You don't pay anything for having a travel agent.
All right, Dan, how long have you been a travel agent?
4 years.
Okay, so you got into this new.
Yeah, it's kind of a side hustle for me.
Okay, do you have to wear plaid suits or is that not a thing anymore?
I haven't worn one in a very long time.
Okay.
It's old Tommy Bahama now.
Old Tommy
Bahama.
Tommy Bahama? Is that the Japanese version of Tommy Bahama?
So, Dan, have you...
Tony Yokohama?
Have you done a lot of traveling yourself? Like, what inspired you to be a travel agent?
It sounds like career day.
I'm curious. Because I would want my travel agent to have, like, traveled a lot, you know?
It actually started because I was helping a lot of people booking Disney trips because Disney's such a monster, and I have kids, and we've gone a couple of times, and it just led to people asking me questions all the time, and I'm like, I could be making money with this.
Okay,
so
all right.
That's how it started.
All right, so could you do it full time if you wanted to? Is there that much money in travel agency?
Yeah, it's usually people who want to go to a location they've never been to before, but want someone who knows what they're doing to send them there. Like, you don't want to go to Bali without any information about it, right? You kind of want to have an idea of what you're getting into.
My first question would be, where is Bali?
It's over there.
It's over.
You know where it is?
Where's that?
Teddy country.
Oh!
No, Tommy,
So Bali.
Tommy.
I don't know.
I talked over.
Yeah, it's okay. You were saying?
That's Teddy's country.
No, he's from...
That's Indonesia.
He's from Bali's in Indonesia?
Yes.
I'm asking a question.
It's a beautiful beach.
How am I supposed to know this?
Bali Beach.
Why did Bali Beach?
Bali Beach, baby.
Where they pinch you. Dan, good luck with your travel agency, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Thank you.
There goes Traveling Dan.
You can go to Fiji.
Why would I don't... Is Fiji in...
Fiji's over there, too.
It's in Indonesia?
It's in that area.
You don't know.
Fiji's not part of Indonesia.
Hold
My aunt used to travel a lot. She used to go to all these places.
Your aunt also said that all of the antiques she brought back weren't from Pier 1, which was a lie.
So my aunt went to Fiji, and it turns out that the Fiji men, the businessmen, wear legitimate, almost like those kilts you wear.
Yeah.
But they wear like what looks like a legitimate skirt.
Oh, I've seen these before.
So my aunt brought back all the men in the family these skirts to wear.
Okay.
Men's business skirts. It's the 1960s, man. You think my Uncle Dom, who's an FBI agent, the only person who wore a skirt at the FBI was Hoover.
Folks.
He wasn't putting on a goddamn Fiji skirt.
Kimmy?
Okay, like, it's in that direction,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't say it's close.
Well, close for that area.
Yeah, sure.
Well, what's close? Well, nothing else there. We got like Australia. Ooh, Australia would be a nice trip.
I would like to go to Australia.
Australia looks beautiful.
If the flight wasn't like 20 hours.
You know what the problem is? The heat.
Is it hot there?
Christ. And the crocodiles.
I'm afraid of kangaroos.
I'd be more afraid of a goddamn crocodile.
Well, no.
There hasn't been one kangaroo that ate a man.
Okay.
Yeah, but they punch you in the face.
Yeah,
though.
that's what I have seen.
Punch me, don't eat me.
I have seen so many videos of Australian people just walking down the street and a kangaroo just starts punching them.
Yeah.
I always thought those were fake.
No, so did I, but it turns out they're not. There's one I saw the other day. It's a guy in a parachute and he's skydiving and he lands. He's got a camera on in front of him and he goes, "Oh, hey, buddy," and the kangaroo, it just starts punching him.
Wow.
He gets in a fist fight with a goddamn kangaroo. Then there's that famous video where the kangaroo is attacking that guy's dog, and he's got to punch it in the nose.
Yeah.
Why are they so aggressive?
I don't know. What are they? I guess maybe they were treated poorly.
Like, my fear would be, like, I'd be walking out of a Walgreens with, like, a 12-pack of Diet Coke, and I just get, housed by a kangaroo.
Wait, you go to Australia? You go to Walgreens to get Diet Coke?
Well, I don't want to
You're
spend...
on vacation.
I don't want to spend the hotel prices.
You have a problem with him getting a Diet Coke in Australia?
Yeah,
That's your biggest issue with
all
what
the
he just
delicious
said?
beers and everything.
Well, I can't be drunk all the time.
You get those kangaroo wines.
If I'm drunk all the time, I won't be able to defend myself against the kangaroos. Oh, speaking of taking a trip, there's a man from north of us who took himself a trip out to Vegas, baby.
Nice.
Yeah, not nice
Players
for him.
Club.
He is stuck in Vegas now after some charges he's facing.
Oh.
And here's the thing. As bad as this is, I get it.
Oh. What he did?
Especially if he was intoxicated, because these things are just asking for you to pick him up.
Oh.
We'll tell you what he did.
All right.
And we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see him. What this guy did is bad.
Okay.
Bad. And we don't even have to say allegedly because we have videos and pictures of him doing it all over the place. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
I would argue these things are just asking for you to pick them up and carry them away.
Oh. I didn't know you could carry them.
You're hanging out in the break room. Watch just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. A 33-year-old Canadian man is in an unbelievable amount of trouble after, while on vacation in Vegas, he stole an actual flamingo from the flamingo enclosure at the Flamingo Hotel.
A living flamingo.
Yes.
How did he he brought it to his hotel room?
All right, so there are...
Like he walked into the hotel with a live flamingo, like
nobody
flapping
noticed?
under his arm.
He was staying at the Flamingo.
Okay, that makes sense.
There are videos of him climbing into the enclosure, picking up the flamingo, carrying it out of the enclosure, carrying it down the hallway, in the elevator with someone else while holding the flamingo. By the way, he's shirtless this entire time.
Why not?
He then takes pictures of himself that he posts on social media with the flamingo in his hotel room. Police, obviously...
Are they out of hookers?
Police were called when people saw him with the flamingo.
Yes, you would.
They went up to his room to get the flamingo back. He told them that he went into the habitat to save the flamingo, which was in distress.
Oh.
He said that its wing was dislocated, and he was going to pop the wing back into place, and he could do that because, and I quote, "I'm a farm boy."
All right. He pops a lot of wings back into place on Flamingo Farm.
So he is in an unbelievable amount of trouble.
I would assume so, yeah.
He's been arrested. They set his bail at $12,000.
Right.
He had to surrender his passport. He was thrown out of the hotel. He is not allowed on the strip. He is not allowed to drink. He is not allowed in a casino, but he cannot leave Vegas.
Wow. So you're really a Mormon. So I guess is he in, but he's not in jail.
I mean, he might be. His bail was set at $12,000, so unless he's got that money, he's still locked up.
He can win that at the tables.
And by the way, if you can't be there at the, well, you know he can't because he can't go back
to
the
casino.
Right.
Yeah.
If you can't stay on the strip, well, you might as well just stay in jail in Henderson County, right?
Yeah.
All right, here's the thing.
What?
Not good.
No.
Not good. But I get it.
You get taken to flamingo?
Have you ever seen a flamingo in person?
Yeah, I mean, they're
In
cool.
Florida,
but
yeah.
But what do you do with a flamingo?
Look, I'm not thinking that far ahead. But I do think carrying around a flamingo might be one of the most ballin' things you can do.
I'd be afraid to break it with the long legs.
Yeah.
Well, no, so the way
they do look very breakable.
He was carrying it like a football.
Okay.
Like he had it in one arm. Yeah, and in the legs it looked like were tucked up under it. It didn't look like the flamingo was fighting him.
Okay.
Like
well, flamingos don't seem like aggressive birds.
Well, I'm saying like you would think that if a bird didn't want to go with him, you wouldn't be able to get the bird.
But I don't know that.
Yeah.
You know, what if my hand slips and I touch something that pisses it off?
No, look again.
What if I grab his flamingo crank by accident and he flips out, or my thumb slips in a very uncomfortable area?
Bro, the funniest picture. Kimmy, will you Google this story so you can see the pictures with me so we can laugh together? He is shirtless, he's fat, and he's got man boobs. And he's got the flamingo under his arm with another person in the elevator who's just like, oh, like the other dude's holding a cup of coffee. He's got this flamingo, and it looks like he's explaining to the guy, it's just a still photo, why he has said flamingo.
Yeah, he's got jeans on, too.
Yeah.
Shirtless with jeans.
Shirtless with jeans, which is an interesting look. He also has some kind of tattoo, like all the way across his back. Like this guy, he's definitely something.
Yeah.
But like these photos are hilarious. Like he took geolocated photos.
Yeah.
And put them
he
on
tagged
social
himself.
media. Yes. And put them on social
He
media.
had to have just been wasted, I hope.
By the way, the photo, 5:30 in the morning. It's got the timestamp.
Oh, yeah,
on it.
you're wasted.
Well, yeah. Why else would you go into a flamingo?
Like, can you imagine doing that 5:30 in the morning, trying to get your hands on a wild birdie? You don't know what it's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
And you got no I don't know if this thing's going to bite me.
Sure.
Yeah.
Or just like it's like if it's got like sharp feet with claws on. I don't know what they got on, like talons. Like, I don't know how they eat.
Are flamingos dangerous? Can they hurt you?
Any animal, any wild animal can go rogue on your ass.
Go rogue. You're just a pansy. You're scared of like the most feminine-looking bird of all time.
Yeah, but even the most feminine bird got teeth, don't he?
Do flamingos have teeth? I don't think they do.
Yeah, they got like razor teeth.
No.
How do they eat? They got to eat. They have to have teeth.
There's just their beak, right?
Yeah.
No, but that beak has like, it's sharp. It cuts
Some
things.
birds have teeth. Some birds don't.
Some birds have teeth, some don't. Out of the Canadian prairie. You know what they say when you grab a flamingo? 2 in the pink. That's all I got.
So how did they catch him? Did somebody?
Everybody saw him carrying a
So
flamingo.
Well, he walked in the elevator with
somebody was like,
somebody.
"Well, I know, but
Thought he wanted at the tables.
Yeah.
No, like one of the pictures I'm looking at is just a guy he doesn't know in the elevator with him while he's holding the flamingo.
Yeah, that would freak me out if I'm going to my room in Vegas. Yeah, I've been up all night at the poker room. I would think I'm having a dream.
No, the funniest part is the guy he's in the elevator with, because it's 5:30 in the morning, it looks like he's coming from, like, the gym. He's in workout clothes. So, like, this is a professional
he's
man.
A you.
Yeah. Well, I'd be both. I'd be coming from the gym while holding a flamingo. 252 WCMF, a 33-year-old Canadian tourist was arrested in Las Vegas after police say, while staying at the Flamingo Resort, he went into the flamingo enclosure where live flamingos live and took one of the flamingos.
So it also says in this story, he broke into the property's flamingo habitat and injured several birds in the process.
How do you do that?
Stepping on them, trying to get to the flamingo?
Yeah.
I hope the birds are okay.
Do a little duck stomping. That's how we do it in Canada, buddy.
There isn't an animal that you've held where you've been like, how many? Okay, like what's the weirdest animal you've ever held in your hands, Kimmy?
It's probably like during school, like maybe one of those like exotic snakes or something.
Okay. Do you have one that?
So yeah, we had Reptile Guy come on the show, and he had like the big long python.
Yeah.
But the one I wanted to hold was a baby armadillo.
Okay.
Oh.
And they curl up, and they're adorable, and they effing stink.
Can't armadillos give you leprosy?
Is it an armadillo or is it a? You might be thinking of a different.
Oh, I held it.
I mean, look, based on how your face looks, it makes sense now.
What are you talking about?
That's not what leprosy
No,
is.
leprosy is like you're all crooked.
No, leprosy means your body parts start falling off.
Yes, it is possible.
It wasn't a leprosy
from a
one.
9-banded armadillo.
It was a nice one.
Leprosy one.
It was
not
Texas,
leprosy.
It was your standard Texas armadillo.
Seems like
but it stunk.
a specific
It
type
stunk
of
like ass, like you wouldn't believe.
When COVID was going on, we went out to one of these like farms.
Yeah.
In the I don't even know where we were. We were out in the middle of nowhere. They had a baby wallaby.
Oh, those are cute.
And I got to hold a baby wallaby, and it was like one of the greatest things. I didn't know I wanted to hold a baby wallaby, but when I was holding it, I didn't want to stop holding the baby wallaby.
I get to pet that lion when it was asleep.
The one that killed somebody the next day?
No, the
That
elephant.
was the elephant.
but they were working on this female lion, and they let us go in, and you could pet her while she was completely out because they were doing surgery on her. And I just couldn't believe how big these goddamn animals are. That was pretty cool.
Okay, but you didn't hold the lion.
No, but I touched his
Doesn't
paw.
count. It was Trent.
And then I laid next to him. I said,
Diddled the lion?
yeah.
All right, so I guess the moral of the story is,
Leave things alone.
Yeah.
unless you get a really cool story out of it. Because look, no matter what happens with this guy, he will forever be able to Google shirtless photos of himself holding a flamingo walking down.
Probably took his own, too.
Yeah, he absolutely did.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. So was it earlier this week, or was it last week, Kimmy? We were talking about the cost of travel sports for parents.
I think it was this week.
Was it the average travel sports parent will spend $9,000 per kid on travel sports this year?
Yeah, which is insane.
Yeah, it is. So from that discussion, we got a Facebook message from a dad.
Yeah.
And it sounds like he's in the exact situation that all of travel sports
He's underwater.
but it's about to get worse for him.
Really?
Well, college is also expensive.
Mm.
Lucky for him, his son has a couple of economic options to go to school.
Oh, so you're getting a little discount.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to do that because he's got a sports dream.
He's got what?
A sports dream. And this kid thinks he has an opportunity, which his dad is arguing he does not have. But the problem with that is,
it's going to cost money to pursue that opportunity, I'm guessing.
When you hear that, but Kimmy, past that problem. Your kid's dreams will most likely eventually be dashed.
They don't happen.
Exactly. Someone will tell them, or life will show them, it's just not in the cards.
Yeah.
But should you as a parent be the one to lay that on them?
Oh, break the bad news?
Well, because look, if this dad doesn't.
Yeah, he's got to pony up.
Oh, bro, we're talking like 6 figures pony up.
6? What the hell does this kid want to do?
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Hold fast to dreams, for if dreams die, life is a broken winged bird that cannot fly.
You should write that down.
Well, Langston Hughes already did. But
well, go talk to him.
You don't want to be the person that destroys your kids' dreams.
Okay.
Life will eventually do that for them. Yet by letting some kids see where their hopes take them, they can be setting themselves up for major problems down the road.
Oh.
Here, you have a kid that believes in himself and knows if he has an opportunity, he can impress. And then you have a dad who can see how bad this is going to go if this kid follows this dream. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Right now, you can log on to WCMF.com for your chance to win tickets to see the Guess Who with Don Felder, along with Burton Cummings and Randy Bachman, their first tour as the Guess Who in 23 years on July 7th at Empower FCU Amphitheater. Tickets go on sale today, 10 a.m., LiveNation.com. Do you think they let them do one BTO song? Will they do Taking Care of Business?
You got to do Taking Care of Business.
Can you do the Guess Who Taking Care of Business?
Yes. Can I?
No, I'm saying, like, if you are the Guess Who, do you do Taking Care of
Business?
I
think you have to have that in there.
Do Taking Care of Business!
What's their big hit? American Woman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
American Woman, take care of your business. Just put them together.
Taking care of business.
Just after
every day.
Just after 9:30. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, Creep Cap.
Yep. And one Buffalo Bills player, beloved, has stepped up to kick the ass of one of the most annoying people in America.
Kick the ass?
Like legitimate. And the guy asked for it. He asked for someone to kick his ass. So we'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. In front of us, we have a Facebook message. And we're going to leave some details out to protect people, and you'll understand why in a second. So this dad heard us talking earlier this week about the cost of travel sports. If I remember the story correctly, the average travel sports parent will be spending $9,000 front to back per kid on travel sports this year. His son, he says, is a junior in high school. He plays baseball, and his son wants to play baseball in college.
Oh.
The problem, Dad says his son is not good enough to play baseball in college.
So he's not a Division I kid.
Or like at any level, or specifically Division I?
All right, I will pick up the Facebook message in the middle of the message here so we can all get into this together. You ready?
Yeah.
Quote, he has gotten into a few schools we can afford, talking about his son. He says they're smaller, they have baseball teams, he'll be able to try and play there.
Okay.
But he wants to play Division I baseball. His plan is to go, he names a Big Ten school.
Yeah.
Okay. And walk on the team. He's not good enough to do that. The coaches from this team, who have been very nice, have told him so. But they also said he would have a chance, just like any other kid on campus, to try out. My son took that as a chance to prove himself. The big, in capital letters, problem here.
Yeah.
The Big Ten school he only wants to go to for baseball is $30,000 more a year.
More a year.
A year than the next most expensive school he's gotten into.
And he wouldn't have a scholarship.
No, he'd be walking
And he'd be paying more out of state.
That's probably
why
why
it's Big Ten.
Yeah, it's probably why it's $30,000 more. He says, Dad goes on, the loans will bury him, and I would guess after he doesn't make the baseball team, he'll want to leave. I am trying to gently guide him. I don't want to kill his dream. I don't want him to think anything is impossible, but this feels impossible. And he goes on from there, but you understand.
Yeah.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, because I feel for this dad. I do. What do you do if you're dad here?
I mean, it's gonna financially ruin you.
Mm-hmm. No, you're right. He's 100% right about not wanting his kid to spend the money.
And you obviously don't have the skills to do it. These coaches told you that.
Okay, because let's say, Kimmy, even best case scenario, this kid shows up, walks onto the baseball team, and manages to make it. Is he going to play?
But maybe he's just happy being on the team.
Okay, but you're spending $120,000 over 4 years to be on a baseball
team. To be
team.
happy?
But you're right. I agree. At the same time, you don't want to be the reason why your kid's going to say, I could have been something.
What's an average length of a home run, I think? A standard home run.
I mean, anywhere between 350 and 400 feet. Right?
Okay, all right. You go in the backyard.
Yeah.
Or open field.
Sure.
You pull up a chair.
Well,
no, hold on. You pull up a chair.
I don't think this is going to be the flex you think it is, but go ahead.
No, let's see you hit a baseball far.
The
kid probably hit a baseball.
He probably hit a home run. The kid can probably hit a home run. It's not about hitting a home run.
What if he can't?
Well, if you can't hit a home run, you're probably not going to play baseball.
No,
anywhere.
I think you got to humiliate him a little bit. What?
I don't think that the average dad can strike their son out if they've been playing travel baseball their whole life.
Well,
This dad would blow up in your face when he takes you yard a whole bunch of times in the backyard.
Yeah, but you got to hit it a distance. I would. All right, so bring in a trainer.
Okay.
It'd be cheaper to bring in a local trainer.
Okay.
And evaluate the kid.
All right.
What's wrong with that?
Okay, fine. But you're going to bring in this guy to tell your kid you're not good enough to play Division I.
Well, you got your shot here, kid, with this trainer. Let's see what you got.
Here's why you're dumb. Because that would blow up in your face, too, because the trainer will go, you're right, you're not ready. But if you pay me, I can get you ready for Division I baseball.
Right.
All it's going to cost is you have somehow spent more money with your solution.
Bring in the trainer. Bring in that expensive guy.
You dumbass.
Let's see him hit the ball first.
All right, let me ask you this.
What?
If you're this dad here, and you know the kid's looking at an extra $120,000 over 4 years just to try to walk on the baseball team, would you have the balls to look at your son and say you're not good enough?
At those prices, you'd have to.
Okay. So you would say do not follow your dream. You would crush the kid's dream.
Hey, you want to go follow your dream? Fine. My money ain't following you following your ass.
So here's the thing. Dad essentially says in the letter he's not paying for it. He says the $30,000 that the kid would take it out in loan. So he's worried about his kid's financial.
Yeah. By the way, the kid takes out a loan. Who's going to have to help him out when it all goes south?
Okay.
Dad. He's going to have to write the check. So even if the kid takes out the loan, you're going to end up footing the bill.
All right. So you would say, you as a father would look at this kid at 16 and say,
I said, boy, you ain't got it.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Hey, Kimmy?
Yeah.
I know a couple of guys.
Yeah.
Guys who had jokes inside of them.
Oh, yeah.
That had to get out.
They had a dream.
Yep. Guys.
A couple of chuckle busts, probably.
They left it all behind, and they went out on the road.
They left behind guaranteed things.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
And everyone in their life told them they were idiots. Those guys
are still idiots.
We're idiots. You and I are idiots. Yes, Tommy and I are idiots.
Wait, it's me?
But the risk that we took, that everyone told us we were stupid for doing, led us to these jobs, which are the best job in the world.
Yes, they are.
My question to you is...
Go ahead. Question from the doofus in the back of the room.
How can we sit here and say this kid's an idiot and Dan needs to shut this dream down when we are only here because we did exactly what this kid wants to do and did not listen to anyone that rightfully told us we were being stupid?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, boy.
Please.
There's far more radio stations than there are Major League Baseball stadiums.
No, I don't know. I'd have to look that up.
Every major market has one baseball team.
Okay.
10 radio stations.
You did not try to be on the radio. Yeah. You tried to be a stand-up comic.
Let me tell you something. Every town's got at least 2 comedy clubs and crappy one-nighters. I get it what you're saying.
No, I don't think you do.
But
it's just weird you don't see yourself a little bit in this kid.
Yeah, but I just see the money is ridiculous.
Yeah, but think of how much money you wasted or like you didn't earn by going on the road and doing all that stuff. Like, yes, you weren't spending the money, but you also weren't making any.
True.
You walked away from, adjusted for inflation, we looked this up, a $70,000 a year job at the grocery store to go
and all the razor blades I could carry.
To go be the world's worst traveling comedian. And you're going to look this kid in the face at 16 and say, you ain't got it, kid.
But I got extremely stupidly lucky.
Sure. How do you know this kid doesn't?
And I'll tell you what.
You never know what it's going to lead to.
Right, but like, for me, I can't speak for you. It should have ended disastrously. And it didn't.
Oh, you should have, yeah.
But none of my doing.
Well, but would you argue this is even more safe because even if you don't make the baseball team, you're still getting an education?
Well, it's going to cost you $120,000 more.
You're still getting a degree. You're still getting something out of it.
But you can get that anyway.
Cheaper.
Yes. But I'm saying, but you went out on the road potentially not gaining a thing.
Oh, no, not potentially. He did not gain a thing. In fact, he took from every city that he went to. The hopes and dreams of all the people in that community.
I think, like, if you really don't think your kid's going to make this team, the best case scenario is he goes, he takes a chance at this school.
30 grand.
He doesn't make the team, then he decides to go to the cheaper school.
30 grand!
Yeah.
I understand, but it's not 4 years. It's 1 year as opposed to 4.
Unless he falls in love with the school.
Okay.
All right, so if my grandson comes to me
and
he's like, hey, Grandma, I'm going to pursue this dream that I know the kid ain't got the skill set for.
Yeah.
What am I? And I'm not even on the hook.
Sure.
What do I say?
Would you? I'm asking you with your background.
I'm asking you.
Well, we know what you're. Well, according to you, you're going to say, "Don't do it, kid. You don't have the skills."
Well, I don't want to see the kid get hurt.
Okay, so that being said, Again, 252-WCMF. We got a bunch of Instagram messages coming in. We have a Facebook message from a dad. We're leaving names out of it. Long story short, son's a junior in high school. He's played baseball. We got this Facebook message after that discussion we had about the cost of travel sports earlier this week. He said that his son has gotten into a couple of colleges, could play baseball there if he wanted to, but his son has a Division I baseball dream. Dad said he is not good enough to do it. His plan is to go to a Big Ten school that he names here in the thing, but I don't want to hurt the kid. And the coaches have told him, you're not good enough to make this team, but have been very nice and told him, if you want to come try out, you're welcome to try out. The only problem is the Big Ten school costs $30,000 more a year than any of the other colleges he's gotten into, and the dad is trying to figure out, do I tell this kid you ain't got what it takes? I'll say this to answer your question.
Go ahead.
You as a parent cannot be the one to kill this dream.
No. All right, so then you got to bring in an outside influence to crush the dream.
But that might not work either. I mean, like, if it doesn't come from you, that kid might not take anybody else's advice seriously.
Let me put it this way.
What's that?
All right. The next 40 years of this kid's life are going to be a battle. Everybody's life is.
Sure.
Day by day, you start to see opportunities fall away.
Mm-hmm.
Dreams deferred become dreams that die. And that's okay, because we eventually...
Is this that Langston guy again?
Langston Hughes? No. But look, we all eventually find other passions. We raise families.
Yes.
We adjust to real life. But there are those nights, Tommy, drink in hand, moment alone with your thoughts, where all of us wonder, what if I took that shot?
It's funny you bring that up, because there's a flip side to that.
Oh, is there?
Yes.
Please go on.
And I know it's happened to you because I know it's happened to me. Because we did try to do stand-up and do all this stuff.
I did stand-up. You tried to do stand-up.
Yeah, that was a review. Man does stand-up horribly.
That was actually the review. Man tells jokes. Fire alarm pulled.
But even though we got to these jobs, I still have nightmares at night sometimes, legitimately, about being on the road. Like, I think I'm still there. Like, I still think I'm broke. I'm stuck in this town. Like, I wake up sometimes, thinking like, you wake up, you go, thank God that was just a dream.
Okay.
Like, that never really happened. Like, even the success can have a lot of damage that will haunt you for the rest of your life.
Look, I don't disagree
with
what I mean?
Everything, like, to your point, has a price. Tell that to Langston next time he's got a pen and paper.
Look, I get where you're coming from, but I would argue, counterpoint to that, going to this college to walk on the baseball team, yes, it's dumb, but it may be worth 25 years from now as a grown-ass man knowing that you tried and couldn't do it.
I understand.
Versus wondering where you'd be had you not even tried.
All right, but, I mean, on the flip side of that, maybe you're a success, but your best story is you paid for a hooker with a canceled credit card in Indianapolis.
All right. Folks have been waiting patiently. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. 252-WCMF. Let's start with the phones. B is on CMF. Hey, B, how are you?
Hello?
Hello, B.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, why are we yelling, B? Why are we yelling at each other?
I don't know. At first, I couldn't hear you.
No worries. What do you got for us?
Well, I might have come in a little late on the conversation, not knowing what class level high school ball the kid was playing, and I agree with y'all. It's kind of hard to crush somebody's dream because we all did it. But my suggestion would be to lessen deflating that dream by trying to talk him into going to a 2-year school.
Okay.
It would be a level up from probably what he was playing. He would get the training and the experience, and then maybe try.
All right, so you're talking about a JUCO community college. Ryan has the same suggestion. Or no, I'm sorry. He suggested a Big Ten school that has a club baseball team that he could fall back on. So if you don't make the varsity team, you can play club. But
those guys get all the ladies.
But yeah, you're still spending the $30,000.
Right.
Well, it's not about getting the ladies. I mean, it's about the love of the game,
Always about
man.
the booze and ladies.
All right, B.
Keep me right.
B, it sounds like you might have experience with this in your past.
Well, I played, women's softball.
What?
I was good enough to play 5 years in high school when I'm only supposed to play 4.
No, babe, you're a bruiser.
I played 4 years of college ball, and I guess had my generation been a little later, I probably would have been able to play professional.
She's a Yankee clipper with a fine clipper.
and I was an athlete in high school. I probably, and looking back, wish I'd have spent a little more time on my academics.
Well, we all do.
I got by. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And I later had to excel in college. But I went to a 2-year college, transferred to a 4-year.
Okay. All right. I mean, it's not a bad idea. B, thank you for the call. No. It's good advice. Thank you for the call. I really appreciate it. She was yelling so loud she wasn't even on the phone. We could just all hear her wherever she was there. All right, so I guess it comes down to this.
What's that?
All right, 252 WCMF. It comes down to, with this specific story, $120,000 in loans for this kid to live a dream. Is it worth it?
No.
Kimmy,
I don't know if the kid lives his dream. It would be up to him. Like, if you asked him as an adult, was that worth it? I'm gonna guess, like, considering he stayed and played on the team or was on the team and loved doing it, I would think he would think it was worth it.
To me, the payoff's too high. Because I'm thinking this kid's thinking major league.
Well, I mean,
or even playing like for the Red Wings, like getting into professional baseball.
I was gonna say, like, let's say by doing this, you do get a job in baseball, whether you're a player or in it in some way. Like, maybe that leads to something else, or an opportunity he would not have had he not.
So I know a guy that did this. Like, it didn't work out in baseball, but he stayed in baseball.
Yeah.
And I met him and talked to him. It's great.
Who's that?
Yeah. We got fireworks Friday night.
He stopped playing baseball in middle school.
We got Dizzy Bats on Sunday.
No, man, he paid.
The guy who loves his job.
And you can throw the ball around with Dad on Father's Day.
He pays a fortune. He paid a fortune for a Notre Dame diploma, and now he sells you
bobbleheads.
Yeah, that's your.
Yeah, and garbage plates in a cup.
252 WCMF. Again, if you're just joining us, Facebook message that we got from a dad. We're leaving his name out of it. I'll read the piece of the message that we read earlier. Again, he's got a teenage son. He's a baseball player. He says he's gotten into a few schools we can afford. They're smaller. They have baseball teams. He'll be able to try and play there, but he wants to play Division I baseball. His plan is to go to, he names a Big Ten school, and walk on the team. He's not good enough to do that. The coaches from the team, who have been very nice, have told him so. But they also said he'd have a chance just like any other kid on campus to try out. My son took that as a chance to prove himself. The big problem here, the Big Ten school he only wants to go to for baseball is $30,000 more a year than the next most expensive school. The loans will bury him, and I would guess after he doesn't make the baseball team, he'll want to leave. I am trying to gently guide him. I don't want to kill his dream. I don't want him to think anything is impossible, but this feels impossible. 252 WCMF. Tommy says, crush this kid's dream. Grab him by the face and just...
I grab him by something. Short hairs.
Ben writes us, Ben is on hold. Now he's on the air. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man.
Good to hear from you, buddy.
So, I say go for it because at least you tried. And because I was in the Air Force, and any vet that I talked to, and because I was only in for 6 months, any vet that I ever talked to says at least you tried. And while I was in basic training, they have the Air Force Special Forces, where it's called combat control, and you have to go do a tryout where you do like the swim, pull-ups, runs, sit-ups, blah, blah, blah. Out of my flight, which was like 30-something guys, and our brother flight, so a total of like 64 guys told me I wasn't going to make it, which I didn't. But so they were trying to tell me not to even try. I'm like, no, bro, I'm going to go try. And I came back and told them I got past the swim, which was the hardest part, and they were surprised by that. So, like, even if the kid fails and he still makes the team, fails and doesn't make the team, he can at least say he tried.
I mean, I think to Ben's point,
you'll never wonder.
Yes.
You'll just never wonder.
You don't know until you get off your ass.
No, but you'll know you weren't good enough. It wasn't for you. Whatever the reason is, you'll know.
Hey, Ben? Ben?
Yeah?
Thank you for trying. We appreciate you trying.
There's also the saying, it's better to have tried and failed than to have never tried at all.
Yeah, but the person who did that saying didn't have to spend $120,000 to say it.
At least he would know.
All right, Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Interesting Instagram message from Nick.
What's that?
Well, he looks Greek because it's an N-I-K.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? He writes us, Duffy on WCMF, regret is a super bitch later in life. I say invest in the kid. Get him a coach. If things go well, maybe he'll improve. He can walk on that team. If they don't go well, maybe the kid sees the errors of his ways. Either way, it's a big lesson. But again, to Tommy's point, it's an expensive lesson.
Yeah. You got to be like them old school dads that like put you down.
I have a question.
Yeah,
though.
because you guys are very healthy.
No.
I'm very healthy because of our old school dads. You're a bum. You were born a bum. Your mother's a bum. Your mother's father was
But you married her.
bum. I know. I'm a bum, too.
You porked a bum.
I'm bum porking. You were saying,
wait, bum porking?
Bum porking. Porking that bum.
I forgot what I was going to say.
I was bum pork.
I was just thinking, like, there are other dreams your kid could have that could cost you just as much money without them going to college to do it.
Like what?
I don't know. Like, let's say your kid wants to be an actor or singer or something where
Good
you're
luck
really
with that,
taking a
man.
big risk, but, like, they have the talent, they just don't know. Like, that's even more tricky because that's something that they could pursue for years.
Yes.
And years and wonder, and you'd have to maybe help them out.
Yeah, we know a chick in her 50s still chasing it.
Why you gotta be a dick?
No, she's not in that one.
Why you...
No, but we know people that are pursued.
Philip Seymour Hoffman is one of the greatest actors of his generation.
Yes.
You would have looked at that kid at 18 years old. There's no way you would have thought he was going to make it.
No.
No way.
No, but he also had that grit.
You probably. You say that now because he won an Oscar. If you would have looked at 18, if you would have got a phone call from Seymour Hoffman, Philip Seymour Hoffman's family, and said he's going to go do this, you would have sat here and crushed all of them. All of them. And I get how hard it is to do that.
But he's so unique.
Bro, I'm going through this right now with my oldest.
Yeah.
And this is not fun.
I know.
Like, what time is it? All right, she's in school. Everyone be cool.
What does she want to do?
She wants to go to college to play hockey. She wants to play Division I hockey.
Yeah.
And I don't think she's good enough to play Division I hockey.
Okay.
And I am trying to, like, lead her towards schools with club teams, but she doesn't want to hear it. And I don't, again, like, I grew up around a bunch of people that told me I wasn't going to be anything, and I don't want to be that person. But at the same time, I mean, not even money-wise, like, I don't want you to go out there and, like, embarrass yourself. You know what I mean? Like, if you have this idea that you're going to be able to, like, she has established a tried to establish a relationship with the RIT women's head coach, thinking she can, like, glad hand her way onto a Division I hockey roster.
Just be so likable that they can't deny you.
So when this, credit to my daughter for being a brown nose.
Yeah.
When
sometimes it works.
When this woman got the job a couple years ago, my daughter wrote her a letter. Congratulations. I would really like to play at RIT.
How cool is that?
Well, what do you mean? And by the way, super nice woman. Wrote back to Stella, my daughter, all this stuff. But, like, again.
Here's what you tell Stella.
Oh, what do I tell you?
Stella, forget about that hockey. See that piece of property over there? You buy that piece of property, you hold on to it. That's land. They don't make it anymore. Buy that building over there, and the tenants pay you taxes.
All right. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Pay your taxes.
Pay your taxes and all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Got the creep cap coming at you. One of the most popular Buffalo Bills will become even more popular if this were to happen.
Oh.
Because he has offered, after a request by this man, to kick the ass of one of the most annoying human beings on the planet.
Really?
I'll explain everything next here in the break room on CMF. if this Buffalo Bills player
Yeah.
is able to work this out, he will have the entire country behind him.
Really?
Because despite the popularity and I guess you would call it success of these brothers, I am a firm believer that they are the most annoying people on planet Earth.
Oh.
And they deserve an ass kicking.
Okay.
An ass kicking they're asking for.
Oh.
Literally.
All
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
Breakfast.
I eat delicious stuff.
No, you don't.
Not really.
You talking about your mama like that?
It was her birthday yesterday. You gonna do this?
Oh, I know it was a bird.
Shut up.
We celebrated.
Bless you.
Blew all the candles out.
Aunt Fran's great kind of jelly. I don't even know what they name it.
Coochie jelly?
Coochie jelly. Ugh. You would have no interest in
You
being
know
a
how
cowboy?
big and heavy that thing is? Look your mama
also
out
have-
there pissed off.
They pepper spray me.
You think if we blindfold, you can tell the difference in syrups?
I do.
Because, I just got into the syrup game.
Wait, all this hate you got into the syrup game?
I just got licensed, man.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Well, where can I?
I got a little business I started.
Where's that?
Yeah, it's in a metro.
Oh, what's it called?
It's called Uncle Farmer Tommy's From His Sap Trunk to Your Mouth Syrup's House.
Is there a sugar shack?
Oh, it is a sugar shack.
Okay.
There's a place at No Voice. It's a voyeurism and all of it. It's the thrill. Like you pulled one up when you pulled one up. The what?
The Whale Mobile.
What the hell is your mother doing out there? I watched that strap-on video.
God, why would you even need that?
That's what she said. A little added value.
Well, while possible, it is extremely unlikely
Now.
to get crabs.
Now, but look at the 19...
No.
Free Led Zeppelin
it's because they
4.
can't
It was
survive.
out of control.
It says lice require warm human body to survive.
Thank you.
Cannot
That's
live,
why
but they
Zeppelin
cannot.
sounded like that. Ow,
Ow, ow, ow, ow, baby. Ow, ow, ow.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. Tommy, do you know who Logan Paul is?
I do not.
All right, Logan Paul is one of the Paul brothers.
Oh, yeah, tell me about the Paul brothers.
They're Instagram social media influencers.
Yeah, what do they do?
They have a podcast. They do everything. They're boxers.
All right.
Quote. Logan, he's a wrestler. He's in the WWE also.
All right.
But they got famous just being influencers.
I think they were
Being bros.
just like YouTube stars.
Yeah,
It's like
you
one
got
of these
Yeah.
bro podcasts.
It's exactly what it is.
All right.
Like, it's one of these things you listen to, and I know our show is very dumb, where, like, if you turn it off after 5 minutes, you're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
So Logan Paul has gotten into, and again, I'll use my quote fingers, the boxing game.
All right.
He's had a couple of, using my fingers again, fights.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought that was Jake Paul.
Both of them have done
They
it.
both did it? Oh.
Logan Paul had the most famous of the fights where he, again, quote, fought Floyd Mayweather, where it was actually Floyd Mayweather carrying him for 8 rounds and not knocking him
put on a
out.
show.
They were putting on an absolute show.
All
In
right.
fact, there's one punch that Mayweather landed by accident where you could see on Mayweather's face like halfway through the fight where he's like, oh, no, he's
Yeah.
going to go down. Tom Brady made a comment about the Paul brothers offhanded the other
All
day,
right.
which really pissed off Logan Paul.
Oh.
And on a podcast, Logan Paul said that there is not an NFL player, and he's sincere in
Right.
saying this, he was pissed off, that could beat him in a boxing match.
Oh.
And he went as far as to say he would offer $1 million cash
Okay.
to any NFL player that could beat him in a fight.
Mm.
To which Buffalo Bills offensive lineman Deion Dawkins
I knew
replied.
it was going to be
I
this
had a
dude.
feeling we were going in this direction.
Deion Dawkins said, okay, fine, I'll do it.
Hell yeah.
Now,
That's a big
I mean,
man.
think about it. You outdouched Tom Brady. Like, you pissed off Tom Brady. He doesn't like you.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, no, I'm with you 100%.
All right.
So if we're going to talk the tail of the tape here, if this fight were to happen, Logan Paul is 6'2" and 210 pounds.
210 pounds?
210 pounds. Deion Dawkins is 6'5", 320 pounds.
Before or after lunch?
It depends. We'll check in on
He
that.
likes lunch.
And here's the thing. I understand that just because you're bigger.
He's 6'5".
Was it Jake that? No, I thought it was Logan Paul that boxed Mayweather. Sorry.
I don't know.
Michael Wright said it was Jake. Stupid.
Jake fought Mike Tyson.
Yeah, stupid. Hey, Michael, how stupid do you feel, stupid?
I think you're right. I think Logan Paul fought. Let's see.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, anytime you want to apologize, I'll just be sitting here waiting. If Deion Dawkins got in a ring with this kid, he'd maul him.
Yeah.
He would mutilate him. Because, again, this is not just an average run-of-the-mill 300-pound man. This is an elite athlete who moves.
I mean, he's got foot speed.
Yeah, 100%. And he has think about look, I have boxed since I was 13.
Look at your face.
You're
not a liar, man.
It is one of the hardest sports you will ever do, right? But if you give up 110 pounds to a legitimate athlete in a ring, he's going to destroy you.
And what's the reach on Deion compared to that dude?
6'5" versus 6'2", so that's 6 inches on each arm.
Yeah.
There are 3 inches on each arm, 6 inches in total.
Yeah.
I mean, look, man, I am praying to God.
You want it to happen.
Oh, without question. Because if Deion Dawkins were to beat the crap out of this kid in a legitimate, real fight, he would be an American hero.
Okay.
I am so sick of these guys. Like, they're
not going anywhere.
Well, look, but it's so funny.
That's what I mean. Even if he does get his ass kicked, still got to deal with him. What?
They're Kardashians.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I mean they got famous like as
nice
kids.
Yeah, he's got a really nice rack. No, like one of them was
Famous
a Disney
daddy?
Channel star.
Yeah, like they've been around for quite some time.
And like they keep running all like this phony stuff to make themselves look successful, right?
Yeah.
Like they
get into everything that's trending.
Exactly.
Too, you know
like
what
they
I mean?
have no talents.
Doesn't one of them have a show on Netflix? Jake
One
Paul?
of them was in a show.
Oh yeah, they did a
about,
documentary.
Yeah, I think
collectibles.
that's how I know the name. Now.
Yeah. Michael's still on it. He wants to talk about Jake Paul now. He got his jaw broken in the last boxing match he had because it was a real boxing match.
Okay.
That wasn't fun for him.
Yeah.
Look, man, I don't know. All of this stuff really annoys me. Like, you can't sit here and say that these guys are cool without admitting that they are Kardashians. And if you have a problem with what the Kardashians do, you should have a problem with what these guys do because they're the exact same people.
Could Deion Dawkins also take on the Kardashians?
I would
all of them at once.
Are we including
all of them?
Caitlyn Jenner.
Yes.
Because athlete, Olympic athlete.
Come on, man.
Right? 252 WCMF again. Logan Paul, one of the Paul brothers, said on a podcast the other day that he would offer $1 million cash to any NFL player that could beat him in a boxing match. He said that no NFL player could beat him in a boxing match. By the way, one of his guys on the show brought up Myles Garrett.
Yeah, that's
the defensive end for the And
also,
he goes,
Myles Garrett seems way too nice to involve himself in anything like this.
Is Myles Garrett nice?
I don't know. He always came off as like such a nice dude.
Is
he not nice?
I don't know. He did.
Every time I see him in like interviews, he just seems like a nice guy.
Well, I mean, I don't know anything about him. He did just get his 9th speeding ticket in Cleveland.
Oh,
does that make him a bad person?
Makes him kind of cool.
Does it? He
And who
drives really
doesn't want to
fast.
get away from Cleveland as fast as possible?
No, Myles Garrett did look good with his girlfriend in the Olympics, standing off to
He's
the side
doing
and
his
supporting
photography thing.
What is up with all the athletes,
I don't
ex-athletes?
know. Marshawn Lynch does it.
Ken Griffey Jr., they
Yeah.
become photographers. Randy Johnson has his own photography
Wait,
company.
the pitcher?
Yeah. Ken Griffey Jr. does it too.
Like professional photography?
They go to sporting events and they professionally shoot these
Well, I
photos.
guess they know what to look for.
That famous photo of Rory McIlroy after he won, what did he just win that everyone...
The Masters.
Yeah. That was taken by Ken Griffey Jr.
Get out of here.
Hand to God.
Man. Wow. You wouldn't think those guys have an eye for it, but
Look,
I guess they know sports.
Yeah. Please let this happen.
All right.
Please, God, let this happen.
Bring on the Kardashians.
We come back, wrap it up. Today we're doing next week here in the break room. See you, man. Rabbaroo.
Howdy, old Friday Rabbaroo.
For a Friday Break Room CMF.
Hey, you got through it, buddy. You were ailing this morning. You were dragging ass. Look at you.
Barry,
you know perked right up.
You know, I dig deep for the people of Rochester.
I can see your face. Keep digging.
Tonight, local boy done good.
Well, what's going on?
Ernie Clement, Team USA has their first game for the World Baseball Classic tonight, 8 o'clock on Fox.
All right.
So everybody can watch it. It's on the actual Fox network. So if you want,
Channel 7?
Channel 7 over there. Can we talk about Channel 7?
So they playing? Did we know who they're playing?
Yes, I forget though. Is
Honduras?
Is it the Czech?
Czech Republic?
No, it might be Honduras. I don't know. No, Honduras isn't in the World Baseball Classic. Stupid.
I'm just asking.
We just making up countries.
Venezuela.
I know no, because that would have been a bigger.
That would be a big story.
Yeah, I think the Venezuelans are in Puerto Rico, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
The Americans are in Houston tonight.
Oh, right.
Brazil?
Brazil? Okay.
Brazil?
That sounds right. So here's the thing. I don't know if Ernie is starting or if he will show up later in the game. He may not even play tonight. They got a lot of depth.
Wait, he's at
What?
Really?
He'll play eventually, but they
should be number one kid.
Well, no. I mean, you've got the best baseball players on the planet.
Kid was in the World Series.
With some of the best baseball players on the planet.
Okay, that didn't go to the World Series.
No, on both of them. I don't even know why I'm arguing with you.
I don't know why I'm watching if I don't see the kid.
Well, no, I'm
Pat said he was going to be on.
That's why I am telling you that he may not start this game. He may not play in this game.
All right, I may not watch them.
Look, okay.
You're not going to watch it anyways.
No. Friday night, man, I can watch some slow-ass international going nowhere baseball.
As opposed to
from Brazil.
As opposed to some slow-ass Netflix show that has British accents in it.
Oh, I'm loving that show.
Oh, what's it called? What's that show called?
It's called
All right, we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who's all about watching. Are you and your husband watching the WBC?
Watching, yeah.
All right. TV. For Tommy Muley, this commie pinko bitch. Not cheering on American sports,
right.
American team. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here Monday morning, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.